be watching my father doing things, killing people, I don't come out to say it or condemn it, knowing where I come from. Then you're telling me that, hey, or maybe don't use the sin of their father to judge them or whatever. I keep asking those people that they are killing, that they were being killed, that they kidnap, are they not people's children? I will never forget one day I was listening, a woman in Owerri. This woman was crying. What was her sin? Her husband had died. This woman is selling a mama put. And police people, they came inside her shop where her son of 24 years old, who she said that is now the husband that she's seeing, helping her to survive. The police and so on, they came there, they daggered the man that was there eating. They took the son away. What was this woman's crime? Nothing. We are being humiliated because we are Biafrans in our own land. And who are those making this thing possible? These are the politicians. These are people like us. They have no two head. The criminals like Ato is all of them. Because these people, I keep saying it, many of us were going to have problem with our government if they don't do what we want, because this is government of the people. We will never forgive these people, not even their children. As long as they don't speak up, as long as they don't do, I'm ready to serve jail again and do the was because these people, they need to be taught a lesson. Look at our life. What are we living for? You're living in another man's land. You think you're drinking champagne, you think you have power, everything, and in your own land, where are you? Look, go to social media, look at what our ladies are doing now. They say rubbish, they no longer have morals. They speak rubbish. Because of what? Just they are doing all these things because of money. Just to survive. Who is the cause of all these things? It's these politicians, because if they did not allow these things to happen, it wouldn't have gotten to this place, to this stage it is. You and I might have a willpower to sustain, to bear whatever that it is that is coming to us. What of those who has no moral, who has no willpower to bear it? Everybody cannot be the same. That is why you will come and tell me that people like Chinas and Woru, you're telling me they will be alive tomorrow. That will never happen. I'm ready to commit the worst and go down for these people, because whatever I am suffering today, any jail where I have spent in life in jail, I contributed to these criminals, to these people. Because you cannot tell me that they don't travel everywhere in the world and see what is happening. You cannot tell me that they don't know the good things. You cannot tell me that have women, they don't see our wives, our sisters suffering. The only thing they do, they use money to confuse them. They use money to make them to mess up. And tomorrow you tell me they are prostitutes. What have we done to them? How have we cared for them? How have we nourished them? Our women now, anyone that comes to you that wants to ask you for help, you tell her the hotel where she's going to come for you to help her, in the bedroom. This is what these people has brought to us. This is what these people have made us to be. If you want to be the next millionaire, you have to be a politician, or you have to be dancing to their tune, or you have to go to Abuja to open your ass for them to fix their dick in. These are the things these people have turned us to. We are slaves. We are everywhere. Our brothers and sisters are in jail everywhere. Look at common Ghana. See the humiliation. These people humiliate our sisters. See the humiliation. They humiliate our wives. Tomorrow you tell me, hey, during our fathers, how many of them left our mothers to live? During our fathers, during their time, in our age, they have settled. Everybody gathers their family together. Even we were crying that things were worse then. But now today, you married a beautiful woman, a young lady, and you leave her, you are in America. And she's not a human being. You leave her for years because you're searching for money. She's not a human being. That the way you see her, that she's beautiful, that is the same way many eyes is seeing her. If people can be talking to her while you are there, what happens when you leave her for years? Then later you put the blame on her. All these things are the problems that these people put us to be in. We get married, we leave it for others to marry, and we go, we are chasing for a greener pasture, and we were there doing our own thing. Because you are condemning her. What of the one we do? All the years we were there, we were here, so we don't do nothing. These the things that this government, the so-called criminal Nigerians, the so-called politicians, they put us in. Because they make everything scattered. We are no more living lives. We don't even know where our problems are coming from. That is why I keep saying, if we don't cleanse our land the way it should be, all these bad seeds, all these criminals, they will never leave us. I yield my mic now. For now, thank you.
Thank you. You just made a whole lot of sense. You understand? Now we are now seeing what do you call her? Ojuku's Bianco. No, you understand? And suddenly now official Abat have fell in love, and he's just giving him a post. You know, she has given her a post. She herself said, "What is going on? What is going?" Just like our brother said, they will create an avenue, a system that will useless your women, useless your men, useless everybody. And now when you are now fighting for Biafra, somebody will say you don't know what you are talking about. How long will they continue to maltreat Biafrans? How long will they continue to treat us as slaves? People that don't have a choice. We don't have a dream. Thank God for Biafra government. And this is why we will continue to support Biafra government. Thank you, brother Jerry. Thank you. Really triggered something in me. David and Nana, you have the mic. Guys, hold on for David. Vifani and Opara. Because David is from homeland and they
is anybody speaking?
They started attacking him already. David, you have the mic. Can you hear me? Jidewa Otungomai, can you tell him to speak? Because maybe he's not even hearing me. Anna could be out from my own side. I can't see him anymore.
Sister Stella, he's been knocked out. He's been knocked out. He's sort of he's probably he's saying connecting. So that's what I can see from my end.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Go ahead. I just have a few minutes because I'm really at work.
You have the mic, sis. Go on. I know you're at work.
Yes.
Go on.
I've got different timetable now. I just thought I'll quickly put in a few minutes contribution, and then I can be on my way. I salute David is back.
Go on, sis. Go on. Just like you said. Go on.
Yeah,
quickly. Go back to David.
Quickly, guys. I greet everybody. Mini Wado, Biafra Wado. Well done, my sister Stella, for hosting. My GD, I greet you too, Otuwawanya, and everybody on space. I say greetings to you. I greet every single person. Like GD said, please make sure you share the space. And then we can get a lot of people to hear our own side of the story. This is a very brilliant topic. The reason why we are supporting Biafra. Come on. The last speaker, I didn't even see his name again. The last speaker just said it from the bottom of his heart.
My dear, forget about it.
You said it well. It was real. Any fool, anybody, all the propagandists will know this. It was genuine, it was real. And you made a very, very significant point in there. What the reason why we will support this government? Because those reasons you've given are all the reasons why we are supporting this government. Because the reason people back in the zoo and everywhere in the world, the people who associate themselves as Nigeria, they are fake. They deceive themselves. They are not truthful to themselves. And that you have actually highlighted that by saying people are leaving the zoo. They are living in droves. They are in America. They left their wife and children. They say they are working and sending money home. How do you bring up a family union? Living that kind of life. You gave the example using that, and it resonates, and you can tell a lot of people are in different circumstances like that. And it's a fact that the zoo is not habitable because the zoo has failed. You cannot live there. And it does not matter how they sugarcoat it. If they like, they bring millions of Bianca Ojukwu. It will not change anything because it has been destroyed in the spiritual realm. It cannot work anymore. Even the blind knows the zoo has failed. And that is what you have brought in here. I admire your examples, and that's a fact. And the other thing you said, which was a fact, is that we must make sure these people that are desecrating the Biafra land, that are still with us, and they cannot pretend, they cannot put one leg in, one leg out. It does not work like that. They are saboteurs, and that's the bottom line. If you can count from the day Jide Walker is going to be on the this thing, he said it was how many days? 30 something days from tomorrow. So if you can count it, so what are we talking about? When is it that they want to embrace their freedom? When is it they want to know that their life, it must be free? And what they must do is to make sure they create this environment for their children yet unborn and their children, and do not pass this evil, this destruction of human race back to their children. When are they going to do it? And that's another point you brought in. So it is true, all of this must be addressed. And the most important thing of all, the hatred that this zoo had for us, the hatred on Biafrans has resulted from the fear of Biafrans leaving the contraption called the zoo. That was the hatred during the genocidal war of 67-70. That is the reason why we are supporting this government for the 2nd of December. The hatred was promoted during the war, after the war, up in the northern part of Nigeria and in the west. The children were taught to hate Biafrans and Ojukwu. The narrative was everywhere. And this was government orchestrated genocidal tendency because they created that hatred, and that hatred exists till today that we are talking. So we must leave the zoo for that. There is no single doubt about it. Even despite the fact that when I say the government created the genocidal tendency, you can see what they are doing with Bianca Ojukwu. It's the same thing. They will use your own people as the genocidal tendency to stop Biafra. And that is what this lady is being brought in there. And I want to say to her, the lives of every other person that has come before her to stop Biafra, let her go and ask them, well, how far? How did they go so far? A lot of them has lost their lives just naturally from the spirit that has been invoked in Biafra land, the spirit of 3 million people who died out of the most horrific genocidal war you can ever think of. They starved them to death. It is unbelievable. When I imagine it, I just cringe. These people were not shot by gun. They were starved to death. The blockade was, the spirit is invoked on these people. That is why she has failed from the beginning. She will not succeed in everything they have agreed for for her to come and do. Somebody said, if you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire in the zoo now, all you could do is that go and meet the current government and say, look, I can stop Biafra, I can bring Simon Ekpa here. You become a billionaire straight away because they are focused. They do not have anything they do. Their policy right now is surrounded around Biafra. Everything they do is surrounded Biafra. They have shuffled their government. They removed 6 people to bring in more Biafrans into the government, and they have everything they do now is the concentration, because the spirit of the innocent people that they have been killing, they killed during the war, they are still killing up to now. The spirit is fighting them. They don't know what they are doing. They will be confused, like our Prime Minister said, until we declare this Biafra. And this is what is their fate now. They are completely confused. They are squandering the money. They don't even know their right from their left. And this is a fact. And this is the reason why we are supporting the government of Biafra. So for the second declaration, for the declaration of the restoration of Biafra. On the second, the Nigerian story has always been a story of conquest. And that is the biggest thing why we are leaving the zoo. It's a story of conquest, starting from the colonial era, the 1914 conquest. This is their best way. All they do, it is conquest. They use the law to deliberately put everything upside down. They will use the law to subjugate us. They will divide and rule, and we have had enough of it. And that is the 100% we are supporting the government of Biafra, because the government of Biafra has an alternative. We have 40 independent states of Biafra, and we will have more. And these are confederating states that will be responsible for their own resources. The federal government there, Ebube, will just be there to guide them. And everybody will develop at their pace, and people will be able to turn their land to the beautiful, even more than Dubai. They will do everything for themselves, and they will get the support of the Ebube government, the Biafra government, which is Ebube, the capital. And that is the reason why we are supporting this government, because it's a different thing. It is not the way they have done after the war, where they said that we had only 12 states then, 12 states in the zoo. What did they do? Part of the agreement after the war was that they must not, without involving the Biafrans or everybody, must not create any states. What did they do? They changed our demography. They were creating states, and sole purpose is the conquest intention of the zoo, so that they can continue to divide us, so that we will not know where we are coming from. They will continue to take our resources. Our gas and our crude oil was the ultimate reason why we were in existence. They did not even give a damn about what was happening to us. They created fake department of whatever they were doing to support the people in the area. OGOJA pollution was being used and manipulated to bring in different governments every year. Our water is polluted. Our natural habitat is all completely destroyed. Our young men are not being looked after. There's no road. There's no school. There's nothing. Everything was a complete mess. And the agreement after the war was not to change this demography. They went in and changed it, and they damn our consequence. So the reason why we are supporting this Biafra government in exile and de facto government in the homeland is that they are saying to you, you do not have the right to do that. Because of those reasons, they've written to the Banjul courts, they've written to the UN, they've told everybody that you have broken the agreement, and that agreement you've broken, we will not take it. We are moving and we are going ahead to get Biafra. That is the reason why we will support this government. We will carry on to support this government, because the worst of it is the terrorism that they have brought in for us. The terrorism, the incursion of the Usman into our land. It is the only area in the whole of the zoo that has not been conquered. And they want to change us from who we are. They have all sorts of laws in the country. It is a country, they have common law, they have Sharia law. God knows how many laws they have. They create this law to suit them. And that is why our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still in the dungeon as we are talking. Because they have created, while he's there, they keep changing the law, they change the law, they change the law. And they have held him. The nepotism and the nepotism of the zoo, Nigeria, is one of the biggest reasons we are leaving the zoo and we are supporting the Biafra government. Because, as they describe it, an Igbo man cannot rule us. That single act means we are not together. We can never be together. You can't have your cake and eat it. My resources cannot be good enough for you to develop the North and the West, but I cannot be a leader. It does not happen. It can happen before, but now it stops. Not anymore. We're not taking that. That is the reason why this government must be declared on the 2nd of December. Because they have taken everybody for granted. Now they are running kitty kata kata, bringing all of the Biafran Igbo speaking Biafra, putting them in the government. It changes nothing. Read my lips. It changes nothing. Hiring assassin and not going on the discussion table to talk about the situation of the zoo. Like the ORB report has brought out and said, the referendum that we are doing, it's a very noble one and it is a genuine one. In fact, the other African country, which is the emerging African country, has accepted the referendum. But what did the ORB report said? The zoo did not even look at it. It shows their intention that they are not going to accept it, that they are going straight for war. They want to fight their way out. That is why they are hiring assassins to go and kill another human being who is doing the right for his people, who loves his people, who knows what is right for his people, who is enjoying a decent life where he's living, and said, "Sod it, I can't continue to enjoy and my people are suffering. I'm going to come out of where I am. I've been supporting the zoo, but I can see it's a dead end. There's nothing in it. I'm going to support my people. I am going to go ahead and support my people, and I'm going to make sure I fill in the gap that our leader has left. All his policies, all his wishes, and all his hope, and everything he has fought for will not die. I will lead this Biafra restoration, and I'm going to put everything I have." He has put everything. He has relinquished his political ambition. He has left his businesses. He has done everything. He's not sleeping. He's making sure he's 24/7 on top of everything that he's doing. What will the zoo do? The zoo decided that assassination is the answer to what he's doing. That is the reason why the Biafra government in exile and in the de facto government in the homeland must declare the restoration of Biafra. The restoration of Biafra on the 2nd of December. What they have done, the reason, I tell you what, I've got so many reasons of why the zoo must go down. And we must support Biafra. The biggest one is that the zoo has failed. The zoo is a failed state. It's a country that has lost the trust of its people. Completely lost the trust of the people. Have you ever seen where people are protesting for hunger? And the person leading them said, "Don't even bother to disturb me about this, your hunger protest." First, he tried to bring other people to counteract the protest. And then he said, "Don't blame me, oh. I am Jagaban. It is my turn to rule." All these times that you people had, you had all this crude oil, you had a lot of production, you were 6th largest producer of crude oil in the world, and then what were you doing with the money? Now it's my turn, I am the president, you are talking trash, and you don't come and blame me. It is not my fault. That is the president of a failed state. They have no character. These are people that has been employed in the world. These are leaders, the leaders that have disappointed the whole of Africa. As Nelson Mandela said, these people are people who use their mind on wherever they are. They are not fit to be a leader, and that is an example of it. The zoo failed because the government is weak. The government is unable to provide basic services to their people. Political instability. I did not say it. If somebody has Christopher Musa who is jumping from one media house to the other house, the latest one he did, he came out and said, oh, trust me, we are trying our best. Mr. Lamentation, Christopher Musa, Mr. Lamentation. He was lamenting. What did he do? He went to one of all the television. Oh, we are fighting in the north. We are doing this. We are fighting Boko Haram and this swap. This is what we have achieved. We are fighting this. We are fighting that. And in the southeast, we are fighting asymmetric war. And this is it. Mr. Lamentation. That is all they do. There is political instability. My brother have just said it on this page. The vice president will stay in one area. The president will stay in another area. They don't trust each other. They are very, very they don't even like each other. Or it's all pretense, and they don't want the good for everybody. Everybody is juggling for their position. They are all juggling. Well, Yoruba is juggling for Yoruba. Then Fulani is juggling for Fulani. And they want us to see that. This is one of the reasons why Biafra government, we support Biafra government, and they must redeclare the restoration of Biafra on the 2nd. One of the reasons. I mean, do we want to talk about the economic decline? We have talked about it. They are now number 2nd, the poorest people in the world, that they are going to make sure they're going to make sure people have to donate food. They are going to be getting food bank. Basically, the world is going to be donating money and donating food for Nigerians. And according to Amnesty International, 130 million people are in danger of starvation only in the north. Oh, only in the north. We haven't even talked about other places. I mean, poor infrastructure. We talked for infrastructure. We talked about it. The whole of the area. When they say your family, you lost your family, through infrastructure, the roads are not good. That is one of the reasons why we are leaving the zoo, and we make sure we support, we give all our 100 and over 100 support for the Biafra government. People have died on roads that are not fit for habitation. There are vehicles that are not supposed to be on the road that are being used on the road. These are all the reasons why we will always go for Biafra government. The crime rate, do you want to talk about the crime rates? They don't value lives, killing people anyhow. The police running riots on the roads, collecting money, humiliating people. That is one of the reasons. And I want to talk corruption. Corruption is the worst of it all. I'm just talking from one place to the other. I do apologize. I'm not in the area I am in. I'm sorry, guys, but I must make my submission and go. Corruption. Let's talk about corruption, my sisters and brothers on the space. Corruption. This is it. 21 billion to renovate vice president's residence. 70 billion for the legislators. Then not only that, apart from their cars and everything, they are in different committee. In this one, they get money. And even Christmas, when Nigerians could not even buy rice, they could not even buy gari, they were giving them bonuses to have a good Christmas. They spent 4 billion. Dodan Barak that is dead and buried. I don't know why T-Pain, Terminal Pain Tinubu, I don't know why he's bringing to renovate Dodan Barak. This is the reason why we are saying they don't trust each other. They don't believe in each other. Dodan Barak is being renovated so that he can move in and be staying there. Or he's getting ready for his Yoruba nation. 3 billion Aguta house. There's another house that he's renovating. I'm not talking million, no, billions. That he's renovating again somewhere in Lagos. This is this man. 5 billion. He's used 5 billion to do some task, something, facial something in this thing. Even he's using 1.5 billion to purchase car for the first lady. No, so it was even more than that. I think it's to repair his tires or the tires in his car. It was used 1.5 billion to do that. He's given judges salary increase of almost 300% salary increases, increase their salaries. And then I've just heard that he's just built 40 luxurious homes for them. Judges, so that they can keep Nnamdi Kanu locked up in DSS dungeon. Chuko Kika Biama, I beg you, start visiting them right now as I'm talking. Visit them. The judges, visit them. Visit them. Visit them. Build houses, increase their salary. The 70,000 that innocent people are requesting for, some states haven't even started giving them the money. This is how they are just cushioning themselves, protecting themselves. And you know, each senator, they receive how much? And is it 32 million in a month? That is their salary. And that one came on the telly the other, that Abia, one of the senators from Abia, that other one, he came in and said, the money is not even enough. We are just managing it. Let me show you my bank account, how I spend the money. These are people, they would never love you. They hated you. All they are there for is for themselves. They use 5 billion for presidential fleet, 13.5 billion, 15 trillion for road. They said they want to do road from Lagos to Calabar. They use 15 trillion. And they awarded this contract to Tinubu's friend, the best friends that he has known from way back in Chicago when he was running up and down like a pimpin doing drug dealing. So 15 trillion, somebody he knows that they awarded that contract. There was nobody that contested for the contract. It was just all the norms, the normal procurement, this thing, nobody went through it. They just do what they want. And when they calculated it, per kilometer, they were spending 4 billion per kilometer on the roads. That is what this corruption for this government is. It is unbelievable. You want to talk about the judicial ineffectiveness? I've just mentioned that. Giving them 40 beautiful homes, increasing their salaries, and changing the CJN as they want. The other man, Aworila or whatever, he finished his job, make sure Tinubu is employed. He's now brought the puppet in. Another one he's brought in. He said, I am not going to, it's zero tolerance on corruption. My brothers and sisters, it's zero tolerance on corruption. And somebody asked her and said, please, when you want to have a zero tolerance on corruption, will you first admit that the judiciary in Nigeria is corrupt? You know, when you want to say you want to resolve some problem, you must accept that there is a problem. So now you are admitting to us that there is corruption in the judiciary. So if you admit to us that the judiciary, start with the Nnamdi Kanu case, he will not start in there. These are puppets that has been nominated by the Tinubu genocidal tendency to stop Biafra. That is it. Nothing more, nothing less. And this is what we have got. I can go on and go on. I have to yield my mic to the next person. And I will definitely come back if I have a break more and say more. I've got a list of all the things why every Biafran, everybody, lovers of freedom, it is our inalienable right to determine who governs us, to determine where we want to be, So don't feel ashamed. Don't feel frightened. It is your right. They change the whole thing, change everything in your brain because the way the zoo is being set up. They think if you say you are supporting Biafra is a crime. It is not. Every human being that God has created has the right. And that is what the current president of the the person who is contesting, one of the contestants for the presidency of the United States, Kamala Harris, is saying. He's saying that because he's saying you cannot invade Ukraine and take the part of Ukraine. It is their right to determine where they want to live and how they want to be governed. And everybody in the world must defend such rights. And that is what we are doing. Thank you, my people. I yield my mic now. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you, sis. Wow. Thank you. Yeah, so Nigeria has failed. And it has become one of the poorest countries of the world. Yet, very corrupt. Like, corrupt. Their own corruption is smelling out. It's just coming out that people can see it. They are no more hiding. In fact, they want to make it normal that you must be corrupt to be a Nigerian. If not so, you can't be a Nigerian. Appreciate you. We'll go straight to David and Nana. David, are you there now? You have the mic. David, are you there? Okay, David is not there. We go to Ifa.
David is there.
You are welcome, sir.
I am here now. I am here now. I am here.
Thank you
Can
so
I
much.
go now, please?
Okay, my minister, you can go, sir.
Hello.
After you, sir, I'll make my submission. Thank you.
I don't think anybody can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Okay. I just heard you now.
Can you hear me? Oh, yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Ngwa, you have the mic.
You know? Okay. Wonderful people. Greetings. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night to some of you wonderful people. Great Biafrans. Omo Chineke. Bioma. I thank all of you for coming. Like always, we must continue the host. Greetings. David and Nana. Greetings. The Paladins, the thunderous voice. We thank you. Welcome. Mazifani, I thank you. Who is this? Last Kobo. You're welcome. Donny, Easy Dawn, Christopher Kenwa, Ayine Kene, GD, Nda Akubugo Gina show. Greetings, Honorable Minister Snow. Greetings, Sir Williams. I see you. Miles Decay, see you. Rage and Fury, wonderful people. It's me again. Cyprian, see all of you. I see all of you. Please share this space so that the others get here. Here, this is our own Nkabum Kani. Nkabum Kani. We must continue. This is where we propagate the good news. You hear, this is where you hear the truth too, and nothing but the truth. That's why I am here, because we love hearing the truth. Ezioku ka ezioku. That's the only thing that will give you life. That's the only thing that will save the bad situation. If you are not allergic to hearing the truth, we are not. We love hearing the truth. The true Christian. That's why we are here morning, afternoon, night. To fill our souls with the good fruit of the soul. And we must continue like always. That is consistency personified. People don't know all this consistency. That's why you see these people tomorrow. Today they will tell you they are here. Tomorrow they are there. In fact, we are not sitting at home. Today we are sitting. No, we must sit at home. Oh no, they don't know what they want. They tell you, they can raise the arm, they raise the dragon flag, and they want to bring it down. President Kanu said, the dragon flag is not coming down until Biafra declared. And they tell you, no, the modus operandi you are going with is not the way. It's not the way. It's not the way to go. Okay, okay, let us stay here until you people will kill all of us. It's not going to happen. Not in our own time. No, 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 no way. We cannot allow it. We can't. That's why we're happy that Obatobie came. A man as one Oka who do not hear. A man who knows, who has tested every aspect of life. He knows what it takes. Who has the heart to sustain this tough time, irrespective of the insults, the blackmails coming from his people, his blood, his brothers and sisters, those he's fighting to save. They are the ones. Crucify him, crucify him. All these people, they had the story of Jesus Christ. When they, after they watch the film of Jesus Christ, they will tell you, oh, these people that crucified Jesus Christ, if I catch you, what are you doing now? Crucifying your own shameless idiots. Let me not digress more, but from the topic, what motivates us? Join, you know. What if I'm motivated? But first of all, the one you know when our song, we cannot live all our lives without seeing good things. Take a look at where we came from, the South. You cannot tell me or show me one thing that one can boast up and say, wow, this is why I want to, be here in one zoo. Take a look. They destroyed our place, orchestrated, tactically planned so many things that our people will leave our land, no good, no good infrastructure, nothing. The only thing that I can give you is a main market, a challenger, so that all of us will turn to market sellers, business people, no good infrastructure, but they maintain one Nigeria. So they don't want to give you one good thing to benefit us. Even our leader, Mazin Amdekano, asked to give us this, and we bring down the movement, the struggle will just come, will slow. But they didn't give you that. They only give us Takia of one Nigeria, why their places, their roads are tied, they have airports, internationally standard. So the test of the zoo, well, I'm not comparing it to the standard of the Europeans. So no, because they don't have foresight of giving you a very good infrastructure because they know that is the dwelling of animals. Because you cannot reason very well. And the one we have, look at they say Anambra International Airport. Is that how international airport should be? My people, I once landed in Port Harcourt International Airport. I saw that place. I'm like, what is this? Huh? Is this how we're going to be? all our lives? No, these people are joking. There's nothing anybody with his right senses to will tell you that, okay, this is why I want to return here. This is why I'm. No. Everything we see around us, everything is bad. That is part of the thing that motivates us to join a movement, to leave this contraption, to leave this zoo. 1 minute, please. Millennia Airport. Yes. Okay, let me continue. I'm heading to airport now, but while we so my brothers and sisters, when what's his name, Asiewu was making his submission, it touched me. Even our women, look at the condition. Look at the condition of our women. Our men, in chase of green pastures, you left your beautiful women at home. And all of us, we know what these things bring. You don't need any more narrative to this, to or anybody to explain more. Even in Europe, we have families. The Europeans, they have their eyes on our children. Because the Europeans, the white people, they don't want to have children. Their eyes are fixed on the children of this G, our own Obunkani. To do what? To grab it, grab our children for them, for themselves. And what is happening, the government, we don't have a government who will speak this evil. And all these things brings destruction of families, the unity in the family, the mother and father, whenever they have a little fracas or quarrel at home, these people will target them and take their children, and the family will scatter. Woman will remain single, the man will go out there, you know, trying to help himself, women. Oh, in fact, so many things, a lot of things. If any of this is not motivating you, pushing you, propelling you to join the moving trend that will take you to your fatherland, so you make things right. Maybe your brain needs to be, you know, looked or checked very well. Everything happening to us is a plan. And all these people trying to defend one Nigeria, you cannot tell me that there is unity. There is no unity anywhere. You cannot tell me that while we are crying for all this and the other people are having their home and their places well intact, all these things is happening to us, you cannot tell, you don't see. And you can tell me you don't know that there is a jihad movement going on to take over your land. I don't know what give people the effrontery to come and challenge what we are doing. Someone can say tomorrow or today, I don't want to be in this unity, in this marriage again. It is not by force. You can't force people to be in what is killing them. Like the example of one of our sisters who was in a marriage that the husband used to beat, and later she died. What's that singer in Abuja? Yes, I remember. That is a typical example. After that happened, the whole Nigerians, they started saying, "Oh, when marriage is not going well, you can separate to save lives." That same um, scenario is what we are asking. We want to separate, to save lives, because people are dying. United with people that are not in common with. Nothing unites us with these people. That is one of those things that motivates us to do what? To disunite with these people. One of the things that motivates us to join freedom fighting. Because it's obvious that we are not a free people having everything in our land, but we can't get hold of any. It is a shame. And Biafrans, we are not going back. We have made up our minds to die fighting for what is right, fighting for what is ours. We have made this decision, and nobody can stop us or change us. They won't watch anything. Let me just focus because I'm traveling now. They won't.
There, whoa. Are you driving? Thank you. Thank you for your contribution.
Yes, I'm headed to Bologna.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
God bless you for the.
So I'm down to Bologna. Capisci?
Yeah. Thank you for the job you're
Okay.
doing for Biafra. You're driving and you just parked just to for us to hear your voice. Yes, you made a lot of
That's what we
points.
do. We don't. No matter what, we are here always 247. Whenever you need.
Thank you. And you made a lot of points. We are supporting Biafra government because we want to unite with our loved ones. We want to unite with our loved ones. That's where in a scenario you see a wife living in Nigeria or in Biafra land, and the husband is in abroad, just to be able to, you know, feed the family and unite the family, you know. So we are supporting.
In fact, that is not let me tell you, that is not even, you can't call that marriage. It's not marriage. There is nothing that can make anybody say, I'm married, and your partner is living there, you are living there. What is this? This is not marriage at all. Okay? In fact, we are just managing life. In fact, we are just struggling to even. I think our generation, we don't have that life of marriage. That's why we're fighting for our children to have it, because we don't have it. Everything we are doing, we don't even have it. Even we work from, some people work 15 hours without even rest. When you get home, what do you have the strength to even do the family work? All these are not life. We don't have it. So let's continue to fight for our children to take over and live the better life. When we reincarnate, we will have it. They won't.
There were. So Biafrans support. That's what our minister is saying. Support Biafra government. Support Biafra government so that at least you can reunite with your family members, reunite with your wives, reunite with your husband. Support. We appreciate you, Otunwamaya. We'll go to David. David and Nana, you have the mic. As I bring Nonso in. David, you have the mic.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I welcome you, fellow Biafrans, on this space this morning. I appreciate every one of you for coming out every day now and then to come and continue to create this awareness that is needed at this critical moment of our freedom. It is only those who are committed towards their freedom that are consistently preaching the message of freedom to their people. So I want to stand on the existing protocol, and I know our minister, Otunwa Mwanya, used an opportunity to, welcome each and every one of us. And I also stand on that protocol to welcome you, my brothers, welcome you, my sisters, lovers of freedom, to this special occasion of yet another wonderful day of our awareness creation. I salute you, Mazda K. Biafran First Love. I see you as well. Let me special greetings to a lot of Biafrans who are working tirelessly for our government and for our freedom. I salute you, Mazi, Honorable Minister Otunwa Mwanya. I appreciate you. Honorable Minister Snow, I call you the most articulate Minister Snow. I salute you as well. CBI, Christopher, I salute each and every one of you. You guys are working tirelessly, consistently, formulating policies for the Biafran people and our government. And we appreciate the work you are doing for each and every one of us. Thank you so much. I also want to appreciate every one of us who are here every day, doing one thing or the other for our government. There is no better time to work for the government, no better time to support our freedom than now. We have less than 40 days. We have, like our JD said in his, he'll have a space tomorrow, less than 33 days for our freedom to emerge. So if you know what you can do to create the greatest maximum awareness that is needed, don't hesitate to do it. It is needed now more than ever. Very, very important. So I appreciate everyone for fighting for our generation, for Biafra to be restored. Having said that, I want to go to the topic. What motivates you, or what motivated you to join Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, and to start supporting your government for the restoration of Biafra, to start supporting our government, to start supporting Biafra? Well, a lot of things motivated Biafrans. What motivated you may be different from what motivated me. But what motivated me to support the government, to support the Prime Minister, is because the Prime Minister is not doing anything different from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. You see, there are millions and millions of reasons that you should be motivated to join this government. First of all, while we were growing up, we had, even when we were small, a lot of atrocities that the Nigerian government has committed against our people and against our land. Every one of us here have heard about the Ogoni cleanup. The Ogoni cleanup. This Ogoni cleanup has been there for a very long time. God knows when. And as I speak to you, I have grew up, I am an adult, have children, have a wife, and that Ogoni cleanup has not happened. As a matter of fact, our people in the Ogoni region of Biafra are suffering a lot. Do you know that the vast majority of the mineral resources, the oil, let me use that oil because that is the one that they know. The oil that the Nigerian government is using that powers the economy.
David, we can't hear you anymore, or is it from me? Can somebody
Have oil. So, but let me use Ogoni as a case study. Ogoni people have no
I can't hear any David, they've knocked David out.
He's not talking. He's not talking. I think
Hey.
he's been kicked out.
Okay. We go to Ifeanyi. Maz Ifeanyi, you have the mic. Maz Ifeanyi, can somebody Otunwamai, can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yes,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Go on, sir. Maz
All
Ifeanyi.
right, thank you.
As we
Thank
try to
you.
bring in David, they knocked out. Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Wada, Sarah, there were Umochineke. There were our minister, Otumwamoya. There were all the ministers, all the ministers that is here. There were no our Biafra government, Republic government in exile, cabinets, and there were to
sorry, let me finish my submission, please. Sorry to interrupt you before I lose my line of thought, please.
Okay, go on, brother.
Go on, David.
Yeah,
Is
sorry
back.
for that.
Because we were not hearing
Okay.
you anymore.
Okay, thank you so much.
And they
So
knocked you out.
if you go to Ogoni region of Biafra, our people are suffering a lot. Our people are drinking from the water they are defecating upon. There is no basic amenities in Ogoni. There is no pipe-borne water in Ogoni. No electricity in Ogoni. No industrialization. No, the government of Nigeria have no developmental plan for this region that the vast resources of Nigeria comes from. That is enough reason for people from Ogoni land to join and support Simon Ekpa and our government. And if you are from that region of Biafra land and you are not supporting our government, then there is something that is definitely wrong with your brain and you as well. Because it was this same Ogoni cleanup, it was this same atrocities against our Ogoni people that Ken Sarowiwa was fighting for and was speaking against, irrespective of the fact that maybe he has some little skeletons on his cupboard, but he died for it, trying to defend and fight for his people. And not to this moment, those who killed Ken Sarowiwa for trying to fight for his people have not been brought to book. The reason why Ken Sarowiwa was killed is still very much alive till today. Our people are suffering in Ogoni land. If Ogoni land was to be in the United States of America or in a developed world or to be from Dubai, my brothers and sisters, fellow Biafrans, Ogoni land will look more like Dubai than any other place, than any other region. Because these people that produces the vast majority of the resources that power your country should be well taken care of. And this is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking about the atrocities that the Nigerian government have committed against our people. Let me leave Ogoli land. And you come to check every state in Biafra land. What can you be proud of that you want to continue with one Nigeria, that will not motivate you to support our government? Can anybody pinpoint one particular thing that you can say that the federal government have done in Akwa Ibom, or in Imo State, or in Anambra State, or in Ebube, or in Omambra, or in Olu? Okay, let me use the old states when we are still in Nigeria. Imo, Enugu, Anambra, Cross River. What can you say? Can you be so proud that when you stay in Abuja, when you stay in Lagos, when you stay in UK, America, you can remember and say that yes, at least that the federal government of Nigeria was able to establish a mining industry in Aba, this industry in Owerri, and this and that in so and so places. It is only this thing that can motivate you to continue in one Nigeria. But that is not the case. The reverse is the case. And all these states that I mentioned are contributing immensely to the development of that country you called Nigeria, both human and natural resources. But these places are left on their own. And outside that, the government formulated policies that even the political leaders from those zones, there are projects, industries that cannot be brought to those places. Look at Innocent. Innocent was forced to take his industry outside Biafra land. Ibeto Cement. The list is very, very endless. So why will you not be motivated by these atrocious actions against us? You must be motivated to join the liberation for your people. Very, very important. When you go to educational sector, it is nothing to write home about. After your parents have wasted all the money to train you in school, when you come out, you'll be looking for a job. After graduation with first class, second class up and all the rest of it, you go to Ministry of Information, you will see an Aboki that read only Sharia law, that cannot even spell something, that not even, the only thing he knows how to write is only his name. He will be the manager in the place that you are looking for work. You that is a graduate, you that have burned the candles on both sides. Because while we were growing in school, we used to burn candles. We used to make sure that we read. When you talk of reading, Biafrans take their time to research. We read because we want to know. Especially those who came from a poor family background. Not those who their father and mother can be able to buy their certificate for them. But when you go to the north, these people don't have time to read. They don't have time to research. But yet, these are the people who are manning the most lucrative positions in various ministries and parastatals in that place you called Nigeria. Then, when you come to educational qualification, Biafrans came up first. But look at the land that these Biafrans came out from. You have professors, you come Professor Soludo, you have the likes of writers from Biafra land. You have the likes of Dora Kunyini, who was late, who they killed. You have the likes of Chibo Okadipo, who was killed. Elese Nkwemedem. You have the likes of our sister. What is her name that is now at the world? I've forgotten her name. Oh my goodness me, that name have eluded me. You have professors from Biafran territory and Biafra land. But their territories and their land, nothing have been done to develop those areas where all these people who are contributing immensely to the development of not only Nigeria, to Africa and the world at large. And these people who knows their worth are not doing anything about it. They know the blessings of God upon them. They cannot come together to say that enough of this intimidation, enough of this harassment and subjugation of their people, and fight for the freedom and liberation of their people. So when you consider all these ills that the Nigerian government have committed and continue to commit against our people, tell me the reason why you will not support Simon Ekpa or Mazin Nnamdi Kanu or the freedom of the Biafran people. Educational sector, we don't have schools, we don't have universities that are world standard or world class. It doesn't exist. Rather, these people, they now build private schools, their own private schools, where you pay exorbitant prices in order to attend such schools. And what it means is that if your parents cannot afford it, then you cannot go to those schools. And the bad thing is that even after graduating from those schools, you have no job. You have nothing to show for it. You only come out and you become a taxi driver, a keke napep, an Okada man, or you go to the internet and become internet fraudsters. Because the policies of Nigeria left you with no choice. It left you definitely with no choice than to embrace what the society or the Nigeria can provide for you. And tell me the reason why at this moment in time that you have seen that right from time immemorial, Nigeria have failed you. These are enough motivations for you to join Mazi Simon Ekpa, to support and get Biafra, because when Biafra comes, we want Biafra where everybody becomes somebody, not where a privileged few are people that you regard as some people. No. The reason why we want Biafra is because we want everything to be beneficial to everybody. We want a collective responsibility. We want where something that is beneficial to Obi is beneficial to me. Something that you, as our ministers, Otunwa Mwanya, can enjoy, our sister Chichi can enjoy as well. Even the ordinary man can enjoy as well. Even the poor can enjoy as well. We don't want a Biafra whereby the rich have a school and the poor cannot go to school. No. These are motivations for you. These are motivations for most of us that joined this liberation. And worst of it all, the Nigerian government haven't been able to implement these policies that are against our people. They didn't stop at that. They prevented you, they prevented us from having a voice in the country that supposedly belongs to everybody. They prevented you from having a political position unless they give you a position and they give you conditions attached to it. They prevented you from participating in the negotiations of how to move that nation forward. Your contribution does not matter. And after all these atrocious acts against our people, they thought that it's not enough for them. They now want everybody to belong to one useless religion. They came with Islamization agenda. They came with a policy of Ruga. They change it on so many occasions and send their murderers on our farms. Where our mothers, our people are predominantly farmers in the villages. Our mothers used to go to the farm. These marauders prevented our people from going to the farm. They killed, they kidnapped, they slaughtered, they burned, they ravaged villages. And these things have never happened in the history of our land, that invaders are preventing us from going to our farm in a bid to take over our ancestral land. And why all this thing was happening, the political leaders who supposedly you call our brothers and sisters that we elected to be guardians, to be protectors, to be the chief security officers on various states to protect our people from all these killings, from the kidnapping. Unfortunately, all these people are at the payroll of those who have come to kill us. And they have to keep quiet, because or else their masters will revolt against them. That is what you saw playing out between 2019-20 to 21 when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Because it was the reason that led to the establishment of the then Eastern Security Network in 2020 by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in order to checkmate all these activities of these marauders that have been ravaging our region through our farms, killing our people, kidnapping them. And tell me, when you see all these things happening, why wouldn't you make a change? Why wouldn't you have a rethink and know that these people want to annihilate us from the face of the earth? Our people could not go to the farms. Biafra land was invaded. Everywhere you have checkpoints, you have military barracks here and there. We were not free to move, even to hold assemblies, even to speak. And they demonstrated that. They now showed you an eye that we are conquered rights and enshrined into the United Nations Charter and World Charter and people's rights. Even to agitate becomes a problem to the Nigerian communities, to the Nigerian government. IPOB formed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or let's say before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, MASOP, when they agitate with only flags, they were mowed down and killed and dumped into the rivers. Nobody was speaking for us. Those people who were our governors now come to condemn us for coming out to exercise our rights to free speech. They were killed and nobody spoke for it. IPOB came on board. They protested with flags and they were mowed down. They were killed indiscriminately, even celebrating an election of a preferred candidate of theirs. All this happens in public glare. The world saw it. Did the world react? Did the world hold Nigeria accountable? Did the world call the president to order? Security apparatus chiefs, were they cautioned? The answer was no. And the answer is still no till tomorrow. And why did the world look the other way around? When you are killed, but when a Palestinian is killed, when an Israeli is killed, when a Russian is killed, or when an American or a French citizen is killed, you see the world coming to speak jargon to everyone's ears, even including you and I. But when it happens to us, we are not regarded as humans. And the more we keep quiet, the more it happens to us. So why they were killing us? These are motivations for you to understand that you have been mapped out for annihilation. You have been mapped out for extermination. And the best thing for you to do is to fight and live. Otherwise, you are going to be slaughtered and nothing will happen. And today, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, you have seen that the reason that motivated you to join Simon Ekpa and support Biafra is paying off dividends. Dividends of democracy and dividends of good life to you. So 2nd of December is sacrosanct. And everybody who supported this government will be very proud of our government because they have done immensely well to liberate our people, mindly and physically from the bondage of the terrorist state that you called Nigeria. Thank you so much. I'll come back as I yield from here for now.
Thank you. Thank you, David. Yeah, so we are supporting Biafra government because they are liberating us from Nigeria government. In fact, that by 2nd of December, Biafra will be restored. So we are supporting Biafra government so that we can restore Biafra. So we can have our 2nd December declaration or restoration of Biafra by this December. So
Let me chip in something.
yeah,
That is, in a marriage, if you are tired, you can say you don't want, you are tired. For those that are not yet tired, we are not taking all the Nigerian the whole territory of Nigeria. No, we only cut territorial parts of Biafra, and we are no longer going to be part of zoo. For you that are so willing to remain in the zoo, you can remain with them. Remain there, please. We are tired. We want to go. Don't stop us to remain in the zoo. We are not forcing you to join us. Therefore, don't force us to stop what we're doing. That's the point I'm making. Thank you.
thank you. Yes, so we must not be stopped. We have freedom and the right to exit Nigeria. If you want to remain with Nigeria, remain with them, all of you. You can also, if you're in Biafra land, you can carry your bags and load and begin to move to the north. So you can remain there with them. But I tell you, Hausas also want to be free. Yorubas also, real, not Afonja, real Yorubas, they want to also exit Nigeria. Hausa want to exit Nigeria. So when you are carrying your load, carry it down to Futajelon, because that's where the real Nigerians are, in Futajelon. That's where you find real Nigerians. So I appreciate you, David. I appreciate you, Otunwamoya. We'll go to Mazi Fanyi. You have the mic now if you're there. Mazi Fanyi, are you there? Okay, we go to Chichi. Chichi, your hand is up. You have the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my beloved sister, Mommy Stella. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, lovers of freedom. Greetings, friends of freedom. I want to thank my Prime Minister, Marisa Monekba, who took this battle upon himself to fight and liberate us. Also praying for my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is, that the great God who called him for this assignment will never leave him alone. He will be with him. He will protect him morning, noon, and night, despite the plot of the enemy over his life never come to pass. He will live to see the freedom of his people. He say. I go up to the topic. What motivates me to join Marisa Monekba to start supporting Biafra government? My beloved sister, beloved Biafrans and lovers of freedom, what motivates me to support Marisa Monekba? After listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because I was not opportune to go to school, I only ended my school in primary 4. I managed, as a young lady, I managed to hawk orange and train myself in a adult school. Back then in Diop, that is where I grew. I managed till I can't meet up. I just dropped. So after I was just growing up, I don't know what is happening. So after listening to started listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 2019. It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu University I went on Radio Biafra when Radio Biafra was still holy. That was where I went to my own secondary school and my own university. So when he began to talk, he said, bring your pen and paper, begin to write. I write, I go to Google, I begin to search, I begin to know who I am and what makes me to be a Nigerian by force. I run mad. I say, what? Because this wicked British and co remove history so that many of us will not know the atrocity they have done to our people. They remove history from school. So each time I listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will write some things, I will go to Google, I begin to search. I begin to understand who we are and what keeps us where we are today. And he will direct us to listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. I started listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 6 months before I started listening to Mazi Simon Ekpa. And after they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I continued to follow Mazi Simon Ekpa because since I began to listen to him till now, he has not missed any part. He stands on that path of truth and diligently, which our leader instructed him to follow when he was interviewed by our leader. I support Biafra government because that is the only government that will restore the glory of our women. Because I cry each time I see our women talking rubbish on internet just to get view and get money. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. See most of our men going through difficulty, doing what they are not supposed to do, just to put food in the table of their family, just to train their children, just to be a man that God created them to be. It breaks my heart. That's why I support Mazi Simon Ekpa and Biafra government, because that is the only government that will restore back our glory that the British stole away from us. That is the only government that will restore our prestige that the Fulanis have terrorized and taken away from us. That is the only government that is there to prepare a good and solid future for our children. That is why I stand with Mazi Simon Ekpa and Biafra government in exile. Because that is the only government that is there to lead our people to that right path which God has destined for us. Because we are the children of light. But the enemy came to quench away this light from us. But God, in his infinite mercy, don't want this light to quench. That's why each time he brings men out to fight till this light shine very bright. And it is this government, by the special grace of Almighty God, God will use this government to bring that light to come to existence, which is the great nation of Biafra. That is the reason I stand with this government. Because I've looked around in the whole world. We have been left aside to die at the mercy of our enemies.
You're just making a lot of sense. Why
I stand with the government is because it is this government that will restore back our glory. Because the glory God deposited in us has been stealen away by our enemies, which is the terrorist Fulanis and their Lebanese. Why I stand with this government is the government that said enough of the bloodshed of our youth. I cry each time I sleep, I wake up, I begin to cry, I say, God, when will this torture stop? You see our young men being killed every day just because they seek for their rights. I could still remember on the 20th of September 2020, about 21 of our young men was killed in Enugu. They just gathered to pray. They were just mowed down. Nobody talk about it. How many are we going to count? How many are we going to leave? I start with Marisa Monekba and Biafra Republic Government in exile, because that is the government God has anointed to liberate us from slavery. I stand with the government because that is the government that God has anointed to restore back our lost dignity. When I look around today, I look at the so-called religious leaders. They are not speaking for us. I look at the so-called elite. They are not there for us. Instead, they gang up with our enemies to erase us from the map of the world. But God said no. He brought Marisa Monekba. Despite the attack he has been having, Marisa Monekba is a made man in where he based. But he did all these things, seeing the pains of his people, seeing our cry, seeing what we have been going through for years. He left all his enjoyment he has in Finland. I said, no, he's here to rescue my people. That is why I start with Marisa Monekba and the government, that he will wipe away the tears from the eyes of our people. Our people have been crying for freedom for so many years. People have been crying for God who will come and liberate us. That's why I stand with him. Despite the attack he's having in media. If you attack him one, I attack you 20. I stand with Biafra government in exile because God has ordained them to liberate our people from the pains they have been going through for more than decades. My people have gone through pains for decades since Britain stepped their dirty feet in our land. We have been going through pains. I stand with Marisa Monekba and Biafra government in exile because God has ordained them to wipe away these tears and painful sorrow in our hearts. I stand with them till I die. And I believe by the special grace of Almighty, after 2nd of December, our glory will begin to shine. Despite the propaganda of the enemy, despite what they do, despite all, every day I begin to see new attack on my prime minister, on Biafra government in exile, but we still stand. This is the time. Nnamdi Kanu said, a time will come that your strength cannot carry you, but you go back to your brain. And your mental toughness is what will hold you at that time. This is the time we are in. So I encourage every one of us to stand firm. This is our time. This is our time. I will use as a woman who have gone through pregnancy. When a woman is pregnant, at that point of giving birth, there will be so many pains. There will be so many horror. That is what we are going through today. We must to stand firm. And the woman will stand firm and push out her baby. Imagine the baby comes out. You will see the tears of joy in the heart of the mom. This is the time we are in now. I encourage everyone to stand firm. Despite their propaganda, despite their lies, stand firm with our government. Stand firm with our PM, because that is the only hope we have. They silence Nnamdi Kanu and bring Peter Obi to deceive our people. Peter Obi is gallivanting. Machuku. If I have my opportunity, I go bring that man down. Honestly, I'm so angry each time I see Peter Obi gallivanting. Despite what our people have been going through in Nigeria, Peter Obi is gallivanting. The one that breaks my heart is for him to write love letter to the murderer of over 5 million innocent children. Goodness me. I say, God, what have we done? But I believe God is using this to expose our enemies, people that were born by our enemies. I don't know if what I'm hearing is truth. that our own Binta has been appointed, that took appointment from Tinubu. I don't know if it's true, because since yesterday I heard this thing. I don't know her Twitter handle. I don't know if she's her Twitter handle. I want to check if it's true, because I'm guessing I don't know if that information is true. So my dear people, despite what, we must continue to fight.
That what? I don't get the information.
That she was appointed by Tinubu.
That Bianca was
Bianca was
appointed.
appointed
We
by
also
Tinubu.
saw it.
I don't know
But
if it's
Oh,
true.
we're waiting for our
Bianca.
PM. If he confirms it, then it's true. He has not confirmed it yet.
Okay. Despite what's me, I start with my Biafra government in exile. I start with my Simon Ekpa. I start with my Nnamdi Kanu. Our freedom is in our hands. We must fight to free ourselves and give our children a enable environment for them to strive. Thank you, everyone, and God bless.
Thank you. Hey, sis, you made a whole lot of sense and points. In fact, you brought tears out of my eyes that I started crying. God bless you, because you spoke from your heart. You spoke right from your heart. God bless you. God bless you so much. Because all the things you said, they're all truth. Bible said the truth you know shall set you free. And we are telling the world the truth of what is going on. The truth of what Biafra government has become to us and for us. And this is also why we are supporting financially. We're bringing everything we have just to see Biafra come. Just to see that Biafra government succeed. So we appreciate you, Chichi. Please come around always. Oh, come around and God bless you. You are really a freedom fighter, a true lover of freedom. We appreciate you. You made a lot of points. You said that we are supporting Biafra government because they are the only one that is wiping away our tears. The only hope we have. So Biafrans, stand firm and support Biafra government because we are almost home. Our freedom is in our own hands. Appreciate you, Chichi. Appreciate you so much. In fact, you have really settled my topic today. I can as well go home. Thank you. So, moving on. We go to Mazi Fanya. Are you there now?
Yeah.
Mazi. You have the mic, sir.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, our sister Chichi, you're welcome. I've greeted everyone.
Ifan is speaking. I can't hear him.
Sir,
Yeah,
Ifan is speaking.
Minister, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Fanya. Our minister, did you hear Chichi spoke?
If
Stella, are
it
you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Mazi Fanya, hold on.
all right.
I think our minister is under attack or so. Okay, if I go on and then let me see if I can solve the problem. Go on, if I.
Okay. All right. I greet everyone once again, and special greetings to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Joko. Yeah, as the topic said, many of us have contributed so great on today's topic, and that is why this our space and anywhere we gather supposed to be the gathering of the children of God. Yeah. Talking about the topic, what motivated you to join SE? That is Simon Ekpa. Yeah, to me, in my own opinion, I would say that nothing motivated me to join our Prime Minister, because if something motivated me, when that thing is not there, I will not follow the train. You know, like all my life I've been searching for truth. You know, all my life. So wherever there is truth, I always identify those truths. You know, when I joined our leader Mazen Nandu and was on 2016, you know, even then he was in a prison. You know, he was in the DSS dungeon then. So I started hearing all his previous broadcasts. You know, the first time I hear his broadcast, I was like, this is what I've been searching all my life since I was kid. You know, this is what because all my life I've been just searching for truth, like for the, you know, when we say about truth, people don't understand what truth means. Like truth is the unadulterated word. You know, you don't pit truth. So when I saw all those broadcasts of our leader, I was kind of excited to know who this man is, and I start following all the steps until I found out that, oh, he's even in the Nigerian hands. You know, then I start supporting everything they are doing to, you know, get him out until he was released on, you know, 2017. So I followed everything, even the killings of our people in Aba, in even in the house of our leader, Mazen Nandukano. That day we are watching it live online, you know, and I was living in India. And then I was like, man, if anything happened to this man, we'll start from wherever we are to start bringing anything Nigerian down, you know. So until 2019, I followed our leader all the movement till 2019, when our prime minister also came on board. You know, as soon as our prime minister came on board, I also watched one of his video. I was like, see another man. Wow, it's like we're having a lot of gifts. You know, we are having a lot of deliverance. We're having like, I feel like you know, there's a light coming. I saw one light, then not quite short, you know, a long time. I now see the second one. I'm like, man, these are two great people. I'm gonna follow them, you know. So I followed Mazi Simon. What we always do then was like, anytime our leader wanted to is coming up on to broadcast, you know, that time Simon would stay, let's go and listen to our leader, you know. That's how we'll be just running up and down, you know, because Simon Ekpa was like 24 hours broadcasting. Even before our leader notice him, you know about him, start talking about him, you know, all these criminals around our leader have already started fighting Simon Ekpa. They have already started fighting him. They are even so annoying that Simon Ekpa have to come online every blessed day. Something they cannot even do. They even talked about it, that this one that is coming online every hour is online, you know. So the fight was not even small thing. you know, because I remember also when our leader was inside, so that time I really know him, you know, a lot of people are also fighting him. The same thing they start doing to our prime minister, you know, calling him criminals and all that. So that's how I follow these two great people, because the only thing I can say that motivated me, if I have to have any one thing, is just the truth. The truth I saw in them, the sincerity, the genuineness, the love I saw in them is something that, you know, that only a true soul can see and identify it immediately. Because if you don't have a true soul in you, if you see the truth, you can never, even if you see the truth 1 billion times, you can never identify it. Because once you identify that truth will set you free totally. So when I start following these two great men, I began to see, even people around me that time, I told them that I'm having a kind of a transformation. That was during the time they kidnapped our leader. I'm having a kind of more going into deep way of, like, I can see things, like I can, you know, understand things very easily. I can, you know, get to connect the dots of anything that happens, you know. It's only when you accept this truth, that truth will set you free. So these two great men, is,
Maduka,
I
oh,
think
Maduka,
somebody
close
is,
your mic. Oh. Hold on, if I. Maduka,
all
can
right.
you close your mic? Mute your mic, oh, Maduka. Go on, if I.
All right,
Deputy
thank
Don,
you.
hello, hello.
Close your mic,
Yeah,
Maduka.
Madoka.
Close it, close it. You're disturbing. Don't leave it open until it becomes your turn, sir.
You have removed him. You can request again.
If I go on. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So and this time around, I am so grateful that even initially when our PM started broadcasting, you know, he was like, because his topic was always like changing the narrative of yesterday, you know. So he was like, you know, being very like a kind of a soft on Nigeria that time, you know. So that was when I even like I was like, man, I need the prime minister like Mazen and Simon to, you know, just be angry like more like us, you know, because that time he was like not just trying to take things easy, you know. So but now I so much love him because you know, the 50% of him that he promised our leader said, I'm sure that he have not even brought out of like 20%, you know, out, you know, because every day by day, I love this man. Like I cherish him. That these two great men that I have seen in my life, you know, even if I am no more today, I have known that I have seen the glory of God. I have known that I have seen everything, you know, anywhere my spirit is, you know, I will always be grateful. And I know our ancestors who have called us out, because we are the people that our leader, 2 weeks before they kidnapped him, called about. He just, you know, shouted like the last trumpet to us that those people who are born, who are formed in their mother's womb, that the people who are born for this Biafra, that he is calling us now, you know. So I am always grateful. I, you know, every day without doing something or want to do something for Biafra, for this our government. every day without doing that, I felt like I have sinned, you know. That is a sin to me. Like anytime I don't think about Biafra, that every day, even if it's not nothing else but to come and every day, since our PM is in the Twitter handle, there's no day I did not share his broadcast. I mean, his tweet and all of them, you know. There's no day. So Biafra thing is just something that we are born to do. These are the real people. And when I see every one of you, I am so grateful that true, that prayer that our leader, Mazen Nanikanus, made have come. And that is why I'm very, 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 very 110 convinced that Biafra is already here. Biafra is already here with us. So now the spirit and the speed which our prime minister and the government of Biafra, the speed they are using is something that we also have to understand and follow that speed with so much, to increase the speed even more higher. Because now we are not talking about anything other than survival. Because these people, they actually came to, kill us. They came to destroy us. They want nothing good for us. So any person in their mind sense will understand that, yes, this is actually what is happening. So, all right, let me land up with a minute then. So what I want to encourage every one of us is that, we'll continue to do our best, because me too, I try to make sure that I contribute as much as possible, because funding this government is is just the primary thing, is the number one thing. We'll fund the government. And also another thing I want to say is that, because some times ago I was in Biafra land, please, anybody that sees anything, you should say something. If you are traveling in Biafra land and you saw where police are molesting our people, you saw where the criminals, Nigerian terrorists are, holding our people, try to get evidence, get information, and give our government too. Because most time, whenever I travel around Biafra land, if I see many of them, they don't harass our people because they know what is happening. Many of them don't harass our people. Many of them are just there to, beg for money. And this time around, when they beg you, if you don't give them, they will allow you to go. But there's one or two bad eggs among some of the checkpoints, Once you see something like that, get those information. I've gotten some of them and I submitted it to the government, So, because once you submit to the government, as you are funding the government, you also have information either you submit it to the government. They are going to use all these things to make sure that we clear every terrorism, all these people that have come to kill us. We will clear all of them. So I greet every one of you. Day one.
There, well, thank you, Ifan.
You, my
Yes,
brother.
if
If
you, if
just then I want to from part of the things my brother said, I want to expatiate more thing for our people to understand. You know, following the two great men because of truth. Yes, the foundation is truth. The foundation of this movement is truth, and that also reminds me to tell you, you that is here supporting this very movement, I want to tell you, do not underestimate who you are, because in the real sense, you are the one who have good conscience. You are the one with the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. You have it. You see, you have something greater than all these intellectuals yapping about zoology one Nigeria. Don't look at yourself as, oh, I didn't go to school. I didn't do this. And this person has first class upper. He's a professor or she's a professor. They are worthless before you because you can see there is something very active in you that is dead in them. That's what makes you different. So do not see anybody or regard people based on their qualification. Those are program things given to you. You know, those are what the enemy puts, to checkmate them. Why you didn't take those things because your conscience is alive, functioning. That's what makes you different. So, forward your board at Naniso, Isunande, Chineke Jawo. My sister Stella, go on. Thank you.
Thank you. You made a whole lot of points because they themselves, the Fulanis, they don't go to school. They don't go to how much they are for her. They can't even write their name. Yet they are the people that are the general managers of the companies, the CEOs of the company. You understand? So at the end of the day, like our brother said, don't mind whatever that it is that is your qualification. If you're like one of their those days, somebody will tell you if you're a lawyer well. If you're panel beat well. All we need is the sincerity, the honesty in your job, that you know how to do your job. That's what Biafra wants. You understand? You have the opportunity to add diploma to whatever you're doing that is your handwork. Hallelujah. If you had the opportunity to go to school, now we will also have adult school in our USB. Adult school, evening school. So nobody will say, and free. If you're not able to pay for anything, no, government won't kill you. And it will not stop you from being whom you want to be or you wanted to be. So if you're a bricklayer well. If you're a carpenter well. This is where we're supposed to use that language. Do it well with all honesty and sincerity and consistency. That's what we want in Biafra land. So that's all those things you're seeing in Nigeria, you will never see them in our USB, United States of Biafra. So I appreciate you, Otunwamanya, and I appreciate you, Mazi Fanyin. You are telling us that you started supporting Biafra because you saw the sincerity, you saw the truth in what our minister was speaking on or about of Biafrans. And you saw him and all the arrangements and all the know-how and all the structures he has put in place and still putting in place to give us United States of Biafra. So you keyed in. We appreciate you, Ifeanyi. Thank you. Okay, so we'll go to Ikenna. Aje someone. Maybe as he call me for former. Ikenna, you have the mic. Ikenna, can you pronounce your surname for us? I can't hear Ikenna. Is he speaking? Somebody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think he's having problem.
Ah, okay. Ikenna, I can't hear you. Maybe you go out and come back. Go out and come back, Ikenna. Otunwamanya, can you remove Ikenna and bring him back? And our mouthpiece of the gods is also
Okay.
here. Guys, it's ladies first. Jesus is love. let's give our mother chance. Oh, later I'll come back to you. So, mouthpiece of the gods, you have the mic, man.
Thank you so much, my wonderful sister Stella, the host. I greet you, all the ministers, and our co-hosts, Honorable Minister Otunwamaya, Sir Williams, I greet you. All the honorable ministers on this hallowed space, if I have to use the term our leader Mazen Namdekan usually use when he's speaking to us. And I greet each and every one of you, our honorable minister, Mr. Snow, our own Easy Done Love, our own Christopher, Ikenna, Jesus, Love, well, Mazi Fanny, Chichi, Frank Agude, Frank Agude, I greet you. Our own Obiegelin Sofo, Amuche, Tina, Ochuko, Rage and Fury, Veteran, Cyprian, Jack Obiora, Iwune, please, let me not just take Benoit, but all of you, Nlewem, please, my brothers and sisters, the ancestors, all of you, I greet you, Biafra First Love, all of you, please, if I didn't call you, please don't get angry with me, because as usual, you know, if I don't go to work, how can I contribute to this, our freedom? So I am doing virtually everything. In fact, killing myself to make sure that I contribute. Even if I see any shift and I still have the strength in me, I go and cover that shift so that I can use it to contribute somewhere they say we should bring money. That is what, in fact, that is one of my motivation. That is, in fact, let me start. I greet you all protocols observed, my wonderful people, my wonderful people of Biafra. I greet you. What motivated me was one, I wouldn't have been abroad at all. Believe me. If my father is still alive today, he will say, Nem, what are you doing abroad? Abroad is for people, whatever. Come home. I want to see you all the time because you give me joy. In fact, I was my father's pet. So he doesn't like to see me go too far. So you can imagine something that made me to stay far away from home if I'm not going home. In fact, I'm always so homesick. So that is the first thing that motivated me, so that I can be home safe anytime. If I travel out, I come back home with joy, to come back and be safe and come back and enjoy with my people and come back and, in fact, I am known in my community very well. I don't want to say what I'm known for, but if anyone is hearing me, in fact, they hear me all the time, and they say, oh, we see, we hear you, we hear what you give to our community, you give to Biafra, you give. I say, yes. What am I, why am I alive if I cannot think about my people? It motivates me to see that my people are okay. Nobody is suffering. Nobody, in fact, first and foremost is the power outage, the roads, the hospitals. Oh my God, I don't even know where will I even start? There's too much to enumerate, so much to talk about. You can imagine our own people. You want to go to the hospital, you can't go because you don't have enough money to deposit before they treat your mother or your loved ones or your father, or who said everything. We want a hospital where we can bring in people, they look after the person, take care of the person, and they talk about money later, because the government will have a stake in your health, first and foremost. Am I talking about water? Water is life. You can imagine. Oh my God.
A borehole I dug for myself and somebody is using it. I dug for the community and somebody is using it to campaign. You can imagine. And I tell you, my people, water. That's what motivated me to see that our people don't go far away to go and get water, because in fact we don't talk about pipe-borne water anymore. No government pipes water to the citizens anymore. So you either buy water from the tankers, or those who the water, what do they call them again? The water tankers, you pay and they come and
they fill up your tank.
they deliver water for you, my sister. You pay thousands, and then you talk about power, light. In my community, they pay for light, and light is not given to them. I pay too. No light. I have a generator to power my house all the time. You have to pay massive amount for petrol to power. All this nonsense is what is motivating me to make sure. When people ask, do you ever rest? I say, yeah. Well, if I have a little time to rest, I rest. But if I have to contribute to the 1,000 men, if I have to contribute to the Liberation Army, if I have to contribute to BA letters, if I have to contribute to the lobbyists, if I have to contribute for the convention, if I have to contribute everything, I want to make sure that my name is there. And I ask my people, look, please, that I want to beg our people, that last week contribution for the convention, please, it's not only for that Sunday, because I'm a member. So please, I want you, please go and keep donating for the convention. My eyes is there. If you are here and you have not contributed to that convention, please go and contribute and give the receipt to our information minister, or to your admins, and say, please, this is for the convention. Tell them it is for the convention.
They called it mega fundraising.
Yes.
It's not the same with normal fundraising.
Yes, it is. Yes, just right. Yes, just make sure that it is for the convention. That is you are contributing for that convention, please, because I want. In fact, I when they bring out the names, I want to see that. In fact, all of you here, I will check to see that your name is there when we go through the names of those who contributed for the convention. Because if anything, I'm a member, or I like to make sure that everything is. In fact, check from top to bottom. So because my people do whatever you can, because that even if any other thing doesn't motivate you, let our convention, our redeclaration motivate you, because it means that you're going to be free. Do whatever you can to support this government, because believe me, I used to be a very strong PDP a woman, But after, when I heard, I used to say, why is it that our leader is always, who is this man that's always shouting all the time and making noise and disturbing people? But then, during the COVID 2019, when everybody's at home now, they tell our people to go and sit at home. They didn't want to sit at home. How many months did you sit at home for COVID? You didn't say nothing, But sit at home for your freedom. Some people are now say ndị alụlụ na ndị politician, ndị lile ego ọbala amaho that they are shooting themselves in the leg by stopping our freedom. Believe me, I know that inside them, they know all these politicians, all these governors, all these senators and federal representatives, they want this our freedom even more than we want it. But because ndị Fulani ndị Afonjana akwanye ha ọkụ n'ike, because of the position they gave them, those positions they didn't merit it. They were not voted for, but they were given that position. They were told, because before you even have any position in that British company, you have to go to Chatham House and and apply. And then when they go through the way they interview you, after interviewing you, they know what you can deliver. Are you sure you can deliver?
They will compromise you. When
Thank you.
say interview, was
Yeah.
it necessary? They will compromise you first. Take your video, take your photo, tell you what to do. If you not go up not to do, and you're not doing it,
Yes. Of course. Oh, and if you don't, if you when you go to their Chatham House for the interview, if you're going to deliver, because that is their company, then you tell them, yes, you bring out your CV, what you can do, what in fact you are ready to kill every youth in the East, so that you can become the governor, or they give you presidents and all that, and then you go and do. And if you're not doing it, they are not going to go more and more. That is causing your descendants that will come after you. So my people, please do not stop. We all these things. In fact, they have seen that our prime minister and our government, all the ministers, that they are really doing the right thing, doing it very well. That they have seen that we are really Biafra is coming. So they not only when they send all their then they use all the propaganda through the media. They use other idiots, all those some senators and from Fonja side and all that. We defeated them here, and then they started using the chinchi, the Jahe Jachie Delilah of our time, Uchechi idiot, to come and pass MAGA too, and start fighting with our prime minister. They don't know our prime minister is all suits. Guinea, you talk with him na suit. But when he wants you, if you want to be dirty, he will pull off his that coat. Sorogi bayana potopoto, water ya well. He will give you good basketballs. You understand that he doesn't look, they grieve for anybody. So whoever you are, and you are in this our freedom, please give genuinely. Do not give what you say, oh, I'm tired. Because for me, anything, everything I give it genuinely. I don't have stress. Another form of funobi. In fact, I'm happy when I'm giving that money. It's like there's something always tricking me. The gods will tell me, go and do this, so that other people will look at you and do the same. Even though I have donated my own, the ones, because all those members, we have our own secret donation. Which we don't say. But I still came out and still donated the one I donated to motivate other people to donate. All right, my people. Because what we do behind the scene, you people don't know. So please, my wonderful people, if you know that thing that motivated you to join this liberation, please make sure you support it with something, Korana. And just know that the gods of Biafra will bless you. Let me yield the mic and let me go and prepare for work, because I got contribute for our PM is coming to America, so we have to go and do something to contribute. On that call feature on here, feature hit, because he's he's doing too much. Thank you so much for.
You made a whole lot of points. He said that thing that motivated you to join Biafra government, that motivated you to join Simon Ekpa, let it make you to support Biafra government financially. Thank you.
Thank you for having me, my people. I love you. Even if I don't come to the mic again, just know that I'm somewhere, okay, supporting you and praying for every one of us. Thank you. Everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. The thing that motivated you to join Biafra government, that thing that motivated you to begin to follow Simon Ekpa, let it move you to support Biafra government financially, so that by 2nd of December, Biafra will be redeclared and we will be on our way home. Thank you, sis.
Sorry, Sister Stella. Sorry, what I forgot, I didn't finish that statement, because when I now, after everything, and I listened to our leader, his voice, and in fact, I got infected with the freedom. Then when he now said, "Let us all follow our prime minister," in fact, that was where, in fact, it finished me. That got me. So since then, if you watch me since 2019 till date, I have not missed one tweet or one post from our prime minister. That is what it is to me. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, so Aonyendu said, follow Simon Ekpa and share all his videos. Are you sharing his videos? Are you in his X? Are you connected to his X file or X handle? Please do. We go to Sir Williams. Are you free now, sir? You have the mic, sir. My co-host. Because I know you're at work. So if you're free, just raise your hand up so I can know and then call. Okay. So we go to Frank Agude. Frank, are you there? Before we go to Cyprian. Frank, you have the mic. Oh, I know you're at work. Speak.
Yes, so my people, oh, good afternoon from homeland. I'm greeting everybody. Name Auntie Stella, I'm really great. I'm very, 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 very happy that you are online today. And I greet Mouthpiece. I greet everybody. And I have a special greeting to our sister Chichi. Chichi, may God bless you. Chichi, may Okike give you more strength and give that your spirit, that you made it possible for our spirit to like all the spirit of Biafrans online, the real ones. Bidona Wale. Thank you so much, my sister. And my people, I want to use this opportunity and say something that marvels me whenever Biafran issue is mentioned. Biafran issue have even made me to have an issue. When you come back to home, you're supposed to, with the little you have, you're supposed to provide, even if it is a little, so that children will be able to eat that evening. You use the last cover you have to buy that, just to make sure you'll be online, to hear your siblings' voices and messages. And I thank God for that. And I thank God for bringing our government, our PM, why I joined our government, and very, very glad that I joined, is because I see hope, a lot of hope, that I am sure that my children will not suffer, or my children will not suffer what I've passed through to survive in life. Because when you think about Nigeria, you cry, you shed tears, and you see what you can actually achieve, as in what you can actually do to make a difference. But the government of Nigeria will be making sure that they weigh you down. When you come out, and once you see them, you get scared and you get angry at the same time. Our government is our hope. PM is our power. Now I can speak boldly on the streets and be ready to face anybody, not minding that I don't even have gun yet. I'm very, 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 very glad to be alive, to witness what this generation is offering us. Our PM, our government, Biafran government, is our power, is our voice. This is our time. Everybody should stand and embrace it. And thank you so much for this opportunity. I'm not the type that I usually like to speak online, but I have this to say. Thank you, all my people. And believe me, our time, this is our time. Nobody is going to take it away from us. This is our time. Stand up and embrace Biafra, because it's our time. Thank you, my people. And may Okike bless all of you.
He says, yes, you are supporting Biafra because You now have the boldness to do that. You don't have fears anymore. You are bold because of what our government is doing. Appreciate you, Frank. A good day. Frank, mute your mic or close your mic, sir. Okay. So we'll go to who's next. I'm trying to bring Jesus Loves. Well, Jesus Loves, you have the mic, sir. Oh, ma'am. Jesus Loves. Can you hear me? Can somebody hear me? When Jesus Loves, you have the mic.
Good afternoon from here, from our location, Sister Stella. I greet everybody in the house. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go on, sir.
That is good. I greet all Biafras in this space. I love what is happening. What motivates you to join Simon Ekpa and to start supporting Biafra government and second the Seba Convention declaration? I believe I am happy to be among the government of Biafra because it's not easy. It's not easy. I'm really happy to hear everybody speaking because I love it so much. Biafra is where we worship. Biafra is our everything. And everything is playing out to the knowledge of everyone. And everyone understand that, yes, Biafra is in the corner. Today, we have voice in everywhere. We can speak boldly. Like our brother said, we can speak boldly in any place we go without anything, without any fear. Because our government is leading. I was in one space before I joined you, Sister Stella, and I am happy that there is somebody that is there, Mr. Fat. That man is doing wonder in that space, attacking everybody that is supporting one Nigeria because the man see that what our PM is doing, he make it clear that not that he's following our PM, not that he's supporting.
Jesus Loves. I can't hear you anymore. Or is it from my
Can't
side?
hear him again, no.
Okay.
Making sense.
Jesus Loves. Can you go out and come back again? We can't hear you anymore. I think he's speaking from homeland. Speak. Let's see. We can't hear you. Nonso, you have the mic.
Orugo Maka. Anọ m ebe m na-eche boss. I'm waiting for my boss. Hey, okay, bro. That is since I was born. I have never seen love like this. Since come when since my mother gave birth to me, they have been telling me about love. Eh? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thank you. Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa, Njoku, Ndewo, thank you. Look at the kind of beautiful family you have given to me. Now here, now me for the say love they exist. So waiting enemies one they do. They are wasting their time. I greet my people. What is the meaning of this? I'm getting another self. Bazo to my honorable, yes, honorable Otunwa Mwayama minister. They will Sister Stella. You know, Emma no will do ochi. They will I can't enye ha. Okugbuole ha. Maazị Christopher FBI. Akwa m na gị nọ fire kamgbe nya. Minister, my honorable Minister Snow. Dedem biko jisie ike o. Anyị nwetago ihe anyị na-achọ. Maazị David Nnanna
When he was sorry, the laptop went off. I didn't remember to charge it. Are you still hearing? Hey. Sorry, when you were big on. Don't worry, I will bring it back. Stella. Let's let them know. Let's see if I need to go. I can do question on camera. Just hearing now.
That maybe after, without gaining the
Are
recognition
you
from the
guys
international
hearing me?
community,
Please give me a
or without
thumbs up.
doing the normal.
Okay. Are you hearing it? Please, I need a thumb up. Please, when you were big on no verse, so I no charge the laptop. I'm trying to fix it back. If you are hearing me, please give me a thumb up. Yeah.
By your bushes and forests, where you don't have good roads, you don't have good lights.
No,
What do you want to invest there? The only place that you should invest now is on the IOU loans. The IOU loans is the best place for you to invest. You don't have any other place to invest. As long as it is in the Biafra land. If you know that you want to invest in Biafra land, my brothers, my sisters, go and make your connection, make your contact, make sure you put that millions, that money in the IOU.
Give me a thumb up if you are hearing me from the other side.
Investment. But for now,
Twitter,
you are going to build one school or build one business in Biafra land. It's not now. Under the Nigerian government, it's not going to work. But if you have any idea of business, you have any idea of anything, come to the Biafran government in exile. These are the only legitimate governments that we have. Talk to them, negotiate with them. They will give you I'm telling you, when the Biafran government, as long as it is in Biafran land, the kind of confidence I have with my government, as long as it is in Biafran, when the Biafran government tell you that this area is no good area, that this place is protected, it is protected. You understand? So, but if you keep believing under the Nigerian government or the Nigerian terrorist state that you are going to invest or you're going to do anything in Biafra land, it's not going to work. So please, Sister Stella, I will come in again. Let me just catch this bus before I miss it. Thank you.
I want to be sure somebody is hearing me. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the job you're doing for Biafra. I know you don't sleep anymore at all. You have become like Ugo BLT. You understand?
Sister
From one
Stella,
space to the other.
I'm
From
a
one
grand
space
boss.
to the other.
I'm a
God
grand boss.
bless
I
you,
don't
sir.
enter. There
God
is
bless
there is one guy, one Okoko. I don't know what is his name. Whether it's Evaristus, one Okoko. Please, Evaristus, you think that I'm one of all those people that, Mazi Christopher, thank God he was there. When he was running his mouth, talking to one of our sisters.
Yes, okay, thank you.
After running his mouth, then he wanted to land on me. After insulting a whole Biafran lady in front of me, and you don't know, he was talking, he thought that I was in his side. The next thing he said, it's me. Then immediately I gave him the highest damn of his life. And, and I believe that he will never forget it. So what I'm telling him is that all those he's ranting and he's raving, that he's going to do this, he's going to do that. He have not even started. Better go to the zoo and tell them to give you the Fulani Janjaweed to give you your portion, where you will continue your nonsense. And we are waiting for you after the 2nd of December or before the 2nd of December. If you cannot do anything that is effective, if I catch you anywhere for space, just know that your own don't finish. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. No. So we go to Emerson. Emma, you have the mic. Emerson.
Okay, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Can I come out?
We can hear you, sir. Go on, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our Honorable Minister, Otwanya. I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry. Our our ministers, I think they are full here, and I want to say good afternoon from the homeland. I want to Nonso, my brother. Yesterday, okay, let me help you. That was sister's name. I think is Nenye something, Nenye somebody. When the Everest came for her, I saw the way you you defended her with everything in you. That's the spirit. Um, the topic here is say what motivated me to join Simon Eba and to start supporting Biafra government in Nigeria. Okay, I would say I remember when our leader used to say we are mad. Like you don't mess with this generation. We are mad. They think you come with your propaganda and you think you can just talk to us anyhow and do whatever you feel like. Then we'll show you how mad we are. These the ones they are saying. The ones they are saying is just for the ones they are saying now is just a come. It's just a come. We are bringing hell to them. I'm a very young youth. I'm in my 30s. I'm in my late 20s to 30. Yeah, I'll say I'm in my so from 2014, I think I've been following our leader. I've been listening. I could remember my dad. He used to do his late, but then we used to listen via radio when our leader would come to the radio and start speaking. And my dad would like will be in the house, like we'll be listening. My dad was so passionate about Biafra because he fought. He was among the Biafran soldiers, so he was telling me the stories like. The thing engulfed me like I was every day I was following. Oh my goodness! And I think the spirit has entered inside me, and we are not giving up anytime soon. I listened to that broadcast when he said, "Go and I think go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very nice job. The tape is everywhere. The tape is everywhere." And he's the only one. I think he has the Simon, our prime minister. Uh, he's the only one our leader has said good things about him. He asked us to go and listen to him. Since then, oh my God, I've been following, and coming to this space when I see our Ifulefu brothers living in abroad, they don't know what is going on in the home. They just take fake news to come and propagate in the space. We debunk them. We fight them. I so much love this our comrade Christopher. I think anywhere in the space, I like he's always consistent. Like literally me, I don't do anything again. Like all my life, every day now and then I'm in the space. Each hour I must find myself there. I will be there just to be listening. And when my time comes to speak, I will say the little I can and I will debunk. I will say it the way it is. Because in the homeland, I think I have literally faced this terrorist army. I have faced them face to face. They literally collected money from me, and uh, our ancestors were with me that I didn't do anything that got them to shoot at me. So I I managed to escape. So if I have the privilege to be in the BLA, I will show them how mad I am. They haven't seen anything. They haven't seen anything. They are mad. So we'll do everything. We'll do everything within our power to support. To support. We'll keep on going. December 2nd is almost here. Remaining couple of few days. It's a matter of days. So we are there. So we'll keep on supporting, even with the little token. We'll keep on supporting. Doesn't matter how much. The 1 naira is something. We'll keep on pushing. No matter what they bring, the propaganda they bring. Our prime minister have already told us they will come up with all matter of propaganda. We have already prepared our mind. No matter what they bring, we'll give them back to back. We'll keep on giving them back to back. That's the for now. I'll say I'll keep on listening, and thank you everyone for being here and giving us hope. We are in the homeland. You're continuously giving us hope, and we keep on fighting. We'll keep on fighting. We'll keep on fighting until Biafra is restored. Thank you, and I yield my microphone here.
Thank you, Emerson. Yes, so Emerson said that he was motivated and started supporting Biafra government. The minute he heard our Mazin Nandu Kanu said, go and listen to Simon Eba, share his videos, for he is bringing a new dimension to what we're doing. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Emerson. We go to Kadiko FM. You have the mic, sir. I love your name. Kadiko, are you there? Your hand is also up.
Yes, my sister, I'm here. How are you doing? Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go on, sir.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone. I'm happy that we are still alive, kicking. Biafrans are still pushing, and we will keep pushing. Let us not mind those of us that actually do not understand what it means and what it takes to fight for freedom and what it means to be free, from the captive. Those that actually do not have sense of reasoning, those that are brothers and sisters, but they are still our brothers and sisters. We are still going to try to keep educating them, try to enlighten them, try to make sure they understand, what the fight is all about, what the push is all about. Yes, the reason why I'm supporting our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpan, is just because he has taken the bull by the horn. He didn't allow himself to be cowed. He's a hero. Because I can remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. It's not everyone that have that courage to take over the mantle. Some people just went under the table, some people went under the chairs, and some went under the bed and hide.
And underground.
Thinking that, maybe, and underground. Okay. Thinking that, once they've captured him, if any person should talk, they will also come after that person. Those people do not have balls, and they do not know what it means to fight for freedom. But for the fact that Mazi Simon Ekpa stood up, it shows that he's a soldier, and we need to applaud him. We need to support him. Because if not because of him talking, the Biafran agitation maybe would have gone down the drain since they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we also need to start training people to behave like Simon Ekpa. Train multiple people that will have the courage, okay, to take the mantle anytime, any day, you know, without fear or favor, without having the mind to compromise, or those that once they are being given some dollars, they begin to change their fate. So we need to train people like Mazi Simon Ekpa. We need to begin to train people like him. It's very, very important. You know, I value him for that because it's not easy. And also ready to support and has been supporting in every means to make sure that he succeeds. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive today is because the news is popping out every now and then in every media. Because if we had allowed him alone, stayed there alone, and nobody is speaking for him and speaking for Biafra, it will be very easy for him to be killed. Because once they realize that you don't have any person speaking for you, it's very easy to take that person out because you don't have anybody. So that is one of the reasons why every Igbo person, every Biafran, supposed to support Mazi Simon Ekpa in any way possible to keep moving this vehicle until Mazi Kanu is out of the zoo dungeon. Very, very important. It gives, and he's still the one giving the Biafrans, keeping the Biafrans alive. Look at what happened on Monday and on Tuesday. You find out that yes, his orders are being obeyed in the southeast.
Sir, what happened on
You go there,
Tuesday,
you find
sir?
out that yes, if you go down to the southeast, you
Editor, what
realize that
happened on Tuesday?
people actually
Sir, can you hear me? I have a
did not
question.
come out.
He's not hearing me.
Can you hear me?
I was asking you
Can you
what
hear me?
happened on Tuesday, sir.
Yes, I mean sit at home. People obeyed sit at home,
Sir,
you
but we
know.
didn't have sit
So
at home
once
on
you call,
Tuesday, sir. There
there
wasn't
was
any
sit
sit
at
at
home on
home from the
Tuesday.
government, sir. The
Stella,
only sit
please.
at home we
There was
normally
sit
have
at,
is on Mondays. No, there wasn't.
Hey,
That sit at home on Tuesday
I'm
was not, it didn't come from this government. It was from
okay,
Sabos, sir. So I wanted to
okay,
correct you and make sure you get the news correct always. That Tuesday sit at home
okay,
didn't come from Biafra government. He came in from Sabos.
okay,
Nothing happened on Tuesday.
okay,
Nothing. Okay.
okay, okay. That's taken. So the sit at home on Monday was very, very, observed, you know. So I want us to continue fighting for Biafra, keep supporting Mazi Simon Ekpan, and keep fighting to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released from DSS dungeon. My plea goes to the Biafrans. Whether you agree or you do not agree, in as much as you are an Igbo person, you are a Biafran. Anywhere you go, even last year during the election, in the zoo, in as much as you're an Igbo person, you were not allowed to vote, because you're an Igbo person. Even if they start fighting the Igbos today, in as much as you are an Igbo person, you'll be involved. You know, they will tag you. So why not join the, the vehicle to liberate yourself from these people that hate you, these people that do not like your progress? Is it not better than to keep wallowing, without knowing your direction? Please, my brothers and sisters, agbaka nyoma mere ya akpọ ụfụfụ, and girigiri ugwu eze ka agbaka na aka save our mother and fatherland is very, very important, and nobody should count himself out or say, hey, the way Simon Ekpa is going about it, I don't like it. Which way? How have you started your own? Come on board and bring your own ideas, with sincerity. Come on board and support Simon Ekpa. Freedom is not given for free. You must fight for it. And there is no method for that. You have to start from somewhere. And having your directions very clear, you get everything that you wanted. This is not the first country that is fighting for freedom. And this is not the first country that have gotten their freedom. And it will not be the last country. So drop whatever one Nigeria you have in your head. So biko ni ka isi n'ụlọ wee mara mma fụwa ama. Ọ ga-akara anyị mma. Because that one Nigeria, so many people, my fathers and my forefathers has fought for it. Where are we today? So why fighting for one Nigeria when you know that the foundation is faulty already, as that the foundation has decayed, and ready to collapse, and you still want to keep building on it? It's only a madman that will keep building on a faulty foundation. The best thing is to demolish the foundation and build a new foundation, which is Biafra. Please let us join hands and make it come true. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, we are supporting Biafra government. Support Biafra government. When you are supporting Biafra government, you are supporting your own self. So because when you are saying you're supporting Simon, it's like it's a Simon thing. No, it's a Biafra government thing. It's Biafrans thing. So support Biafra government. Support Biafra government. Like our brother said, he is supporting Biafra government because he is tired of one Nigeria. This one Nigeria scam. We are tired of it. So we are supporting Biafra government financially and otherwise. So many ways we are supporting through our money, with our words, with our time, with our income, with our economy, everything we owe. Ugochukwu, you're welcome. You are welcome, because I know the job you're doing. God bless you. God bless you for the job you're doing. I'm telling you, it's not everybody that has this shock absorber you have. God bless you. Where are you coming from? Come and tell us later. Just pick up the mic and tell us how far, because we also want to hear what is going on the other side. Because you guys are like giving them water, and also in media. God bless you, Hugo. So, like our brother said, yes, we are tired of one Nigeria. We are tired of their scam. We are tired of their corruption. Nothing works there. Nothing works. You put your hand here, it's blocked. You put your hand the other, except you're corrupt yourself. That's where you begin to excel. That's where you can excel in Nigeria. If you're corrupt, if you are a good man, normal man that has morals, I'm telling you, you'll be the poorest, you'll be a pauper in Nigeria. You will never lift up your head. In fact, last time I saw them advertising some talents they got from, is it from Ebonyi, from Benue, state, and they were advertising it, and I said you should go and hold that guy before Nigeria government kill, because they don't like development at all. Anything development, anything talent, they hate it. So if you have discovered anything, if you have found out anything, please keep it tight, hold it, don't expose yourself and the thing until Biafra comes. Because you expose it, they will put poison in your food and kill you. And that is whisper you away like air. So keep your talent tight. Stop going to Nigeria government. They want your downfall. They don't want your good. They will even steal that talent, that thing you discovered. The Nigeria government will steal it from you. Tie you on top of itself. Shishi you will not get. So when you have discovered anything, maybe how to drive a car with water, how to do anything, stop talking. Only let your umunna know, or your immediate family know. Keep quiet until the right government takes charge, take over. Then you can come out and you will be honored. And then what you discovered will be used by everybody. It will benefit all of us, benefit you above all. So when you discover anything, for now, keep it. There's war going on. Nigeria will soon be partitioned into how many pieces? So please, stay safe. The only thing you'll be talking about is Biafra government, and that's all. Keep all your discovery, keep it to yourself until the right time. Before they'll buy you for nothing. Because this Nigeria government, they don't get joy at all. Like they don't have joy. Joy they don't have. Like one of my friends would say, they don't get joy. So I appreciate you. We'll go to Benchooks before we go to our own now. So Benchooks, are you there? Your hand is also off. You have the mic, sir. No, so hold
Mazi
on.
Benchus, because we may get the mic. Or just one chipping, all
Okay,
chipping actually cheap.
okay.
Because Mazi Benchus, them because even no nala. Example of what you are just saying, Sister Stella, is it anybody that has talent, just for like example, let us use from our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an example of light. Because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's an example of the talent that we are talking about, because he was the only person who saw tomorrow, who brought the idea, who really wanted us to live like human, especially those who have the talent so that they will be able to explore and do their things. But at least when he came out with his ideas and everything, what did the zoo do? They kidnapped him, they bundled him, and now he's still where he is today, and we are still fighting for our liberation. So please, even our prime minister, is he not an example of a talent? Before, when he was in the zoo, what was his job? He ran and he won gold medal for the zoo. But because these people, they cannot see light, they don't know his work. It is only when they hear Biafra liberation, when we are fighting for what is actually right, when they knew that the people have risen, have stood up, that is when they always want to go against it. Tell me, now we the Biafran people, we recognize our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has everything, who is blessed. And we love it because we like good things. We the Biafran people, we appreciate good things, we like light. But under the Nigerian terrorist state, if you have talent, please be careful, because it's not going to do. But under the Biafran government in exile, you will excel and explore. Thank you very much, Sister Stella. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, so you are correct. Yes, we are supporting Biafra government because we love light. We love development. We love establishment. We love goodness. Thank you. Benchooks, go on, sir.
Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you so much. Thank you, honorable ministers. Thank you, everyone. Good morning, good evening, depending on your time zone. We are just coming back. The zoo is panicking. It's good. We are not only propagating Biafra. We are fanatic of what we are doing. My happiness is the enemy. The enemy knows that there is difference between darkness and light. You know, I think from this moment they know that anytime they see myself coming, they know that, oh, Ugochukwu, I can't see Ugochukwu, is gone. You know, the fire I always threw on them. You know, I can see that a lot of people are dying ignorantly in that very zoological animal republic. Many of them doesn't know what they are doing, particularly all this one Nigerianist. I can't understand how our people, somebody is still dying. He doesn't even know where he stands. Somebody said that she's doing sit at home because of fear. Because of fear. Otherwise, sit at home is not doing anything to her. Can you imagine? Every Dick and Harry is crying. Know the importance of sit at home. But somebody who call his or herself a Biafran said he doesn't know the impact of sit at home. It's really a shame. If you just happen to find yourself in that their space, it's really disgusting. What some people are talking from their mouth. You ask yourself, these people, are they human beings or animals? Honestly, I throw fire on them. Even the so-called the person who is hosting the question I asked him, he couldn't be able to answer it. A simple question, he can ask anybody. He doesn't even know how to clean. An ordinary house, inside you take a, okay, clean. Where do you start? They say, oh, I start inside the house. Is that a question? I even give him light. You want where do you start cleaning the house? So I start inside the house. Is that an answer? Some people that they are not human beings. But you see this Biafra, I think government has to put in place of having a kind of orientation, brand orientation center in every community. To be honest, because zoo has damaged so much people there. We will have a kind of brain orientation community centers where people will go in order to see how we can bring some people their brain, bring it back, because many people has gone astray. They can't even reason like a human being anymore. I don't know if it's from the cow meat they are eating that damage them, damage their souls. They don't even know their left and right. I think our government has so much thing to do. Everyone has to put hand on the desk to see how we can help. To be honest, it's not a duty of one person or one or two persons. No, everybody hand must be on the deck. Every hand must be on the desk. We need many things to clean up. We need very many things to clean up. Like as our leader and our PM said, the moment the nation is declared and we hit the ground, to be honest, in order to eradicate a lot of brain damaged people. Some people cannot even reason, not even when they talk, he asks whether they are eating from their nose or from their mouth. This is ridiculous, to be honest. I really put fire on them today, this morning. Before, you know, there is one lady there called Africana. I don't know where that. I don't know from which planet of the earth that lady come from. I don't know. The moment you say anything about Nigeria, this lady will go gaga. will go on flame. A black lady. I can't call her a Biafran. I don't think she's a Biafran. But the moment you mention Nigeria,
so
eh?
she is a genetic intermixed woman. Don't mind her.
I see.
Genetic intermixed woman.
This woman is completely disgusting to the woman race. To be honest, she's not a human being. She's a completely whore. It's a horrible. Many people cannot even reason with their mind. One even saying that, oh, this is Samoneta boys. I can see them here. The moment they see me, see Ugochukwu, oh, I see them. I was laughing. Eh? It's above what I said, yes, I see your father. Go home and ask your father a question before you come here to make a nonsense statement. Do you think I just took a mic for nothing? Hmm? What kind of plastic they use in covering your face? And you are eating a rubbish, contaminated meat, and your brain is gone. Biafra, we are going to do a lot of work. Everybody hand must be on the desk. Please, keep doing what you are doing. There's a very big difference between darkness and light. And the moment you come in, they know that light has come in. Fiam, you see everywhere, we open. That is who we are. We must be fanatic of what we are doing. And that is what we are doing. Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Thank you, everyone here. If you have any chance to go there to blaster them, go there and blaster them and leave. That is what we came to do. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, so we are supporting Biafra government so that our people can gain their senses back. We are supporting Biafra government financially, physically, spiritually, otherwise. So our Biafrans can have their senses back. So they can reason better. They can begin to reason well. So their eyes can be opened. Sorry, I'm in front of the road. So that Biafran eyes can be opened. So that their brain can start working again. Because we've been brainwashed. We have been brainwashed for a long, long time. So it will take it will take some time so that our head will get corrected. Both Mandino abroad, Mandino homeland, Mandino Nigeria, everybody. Like you said, our government, our government has a lot to do on us to bring our head back in order. So that, like, for example, you go to post office, what you do is to quietly, respectably stay online until it's your turn. Can you do that? Can Biafrans do that? Or Nigerians do that?
It's a must. It's a must. We must enforce it to them. We have to drill out their brain and put it there. We must orientate their brain. It's a must.
Oh, yes. Our government will give us a good orientation. Where at least you're walking on the street and you have a white pepper in your hands, you put it in your bag instead of throwing it on the floor. That's what a good orientation can do to people. So we are supporting Biafra government so we can gain our senses back, like begin to behave like humans, not like animals. Because where we are coming out from, where we came out from, was it not last time we saw a tanker accident? A tanker filled with petrol. Filled failed break, then we now found out they do it purposely. It's a jihad. We call it accident jihad. Dangote trailer will run into cars in traffic, kill like 20s at the spot. And then people will come out. Instead of them going to save their brothers and sisters that need help, they will use jerry kegs and begin to fetch petrol instead. Their brothers and sisters on the floor crying, help, help, help. They don't even understand it. You see why we say it's a zoo? Do you understand why we say Nigeria is a zoo? Zoo, like zoo. Ask, what do you call this internet lady? My children call it, is it Sabrina or Sawat? It starts with X. Where is zoo? Which country is called zoo? She will tell you. The country that is called zoo is called Nigeria. Eric's, I don't know what my kids call it. Eric's. Which country is called zoo? Eric's will tell you. The country that is called zoo is called Nigeria. Nigeria is zoo. Why won't it be zoo? When you're seeing a situation like this, that you see your fellow humans, okay, maybe they are not from your mother and your father, but they are humans like you. Red blood running in your veins. The way it's running on them is the way it's running on you, and they're calling you to help. You abandon them on the floor there. You are busy using jerry cans and collecting fuel because a tanker failed brake, and you see fuel gushing out of the tanker, and the people are dying beside you. You forget your conscience. You don't have conscience. You are not human anymore. This is what Nigeria government have done to people. This is what Nigeria government have done to people. They have desensitized them. They have lost their conscience. That's why you see them. They will come around and ask you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. They chop off your neck like Nigerian police will tell you, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. You think it's a lie. They will shoot you and nothing happens. No wonder. You see, Eric's say it's a zoo. It's a zoo, really. Zoo self is better than it. What are we talking about? Thank you, brother Jerry. Thank you. Benchux, I salute you. So, guys, we are supporting Biafra government. So at least we can have life. Because Nigeria government want to wipe us out from this earth. They don't want to see non-Christians anywhere around Nigeria or in Biafra land. They don't want to see any non-Muslim. They want everybody to be converted to Muslim by fire, by force. If you refuse, your neck will be chopped off. They kidnap you, harvest your organ, and nothing happens. That is what they're doing. And we have seen it, and we're saying no. My sister Chichi really touched my heart. She said she will look and look. I said, where would this help come from? Well, and God answered your prayers, Chichi. God answered your prayers. He brought Mazen Nandekano as if it wasn't enough. He brought Simon Eba as if it wasn't enough. He brought Biafra government and their cabinets and you and you and you and you and Chichi and Benchux, Sir Williams, Ifeanyi, Nonso, Mr. Snow, everybody he brought just to make sure that Biafrans secure their freedom. So, what motivated us, my own, I've told you guys my story before. Nigeria killed my only son. Tell me why I won't support Biafra government. So the other people's son will continue to die. A country that doesn't have a common medical amenities, the commonest one. A country that you want to deliver your baby, they will tell you, deposit money first. In fact, hold on, it's not your turn. Another person came before you. Allow the person to deliver. Allow the person to deliver first before it becomes your turn. A woman in labor, and you are telling the woman to hold on first, it's not your turn. Aluneme. Alumel. Hold on, it's not your turn yet to deliver. We have only one bed. First come, first serve. A woman in labor. That's why when I'm supported, there I have my cup here. I don't have what do you call it? Breakfast anymore. Because normally breakfast I just go to the bar, take a cappuccino or cafe with something to eat. No. I put it here. I don't have much, but the little I have, I'm giving it with joy, with all my strength and all my love. They knocked you out, though. Please, I want to bring you back. Don't go away, because I need a co-host here.
Give me. Give me. I'm Ekwekwe.
Oh, Jare.
When the Benjamin, they cannot kick me out.
Thank you, Jare. God bless you. You understand? Can you imagine Stella in labor?
Mute my mic. Sister Stella, mute me, please. I have accepted the co-host. I cannot mute my mic again. Just mute me. Thank you.
I can't say welcome. Okay. You know, that's why I come back, because when I'm seeing you, it's raising my morale. At least I'm in the right hands. Come back, take your co-host. You know, guys, I said I delivered for the first time. It's not like I've been delivering before. My first child on the bed alone. Ask me the doctor, the nurses, they wanted to kill me. They succeeded in killing my son. But God said no, that Stella will live. Hopeless and useless country. A woman in labor, you tell her, hold on until it becomes your turn. Hold on. Like when I want to push you, I will be holding down for you. No, I will hold it. A child in Abialamowa that wants to come to life for me. I will want to come out. So you, with your cheap hospitals and the lack of medicine and the lack of light, lack of incubators, I will be holding on for you. Mad people everywhere. That's why it pains me when I see a woman still talking about one Nigeria. Hold on until Nigeria happen to you. Hold on. But it's happening to you already. Direct or indirectly. When it's happening to your neighbors, when your neighbors can't even afford 24 hours electricity, it's happening to you. When it's only a road that leads to your own house that is tarred. But when you want to go to your neighbor's house, it's not tarred. You want to go to your uncle's house, it's not tarred. Nigeria is happening to you indirectly. Say the truth, but you don't know truth because your father is of the devil. You don't know how to say the truth. You don't even understand the truth because you have a father that is devil. I want to continue to stay in Nigeria so that I at least I have some houses, I have some companies. Only you, one-eyed man in the land of the blind, and you're jumping up. Hey, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. You are in a dark area, staying in a country that you didn't give the name to, or your forefathers didn't give the name to. You know, there's something with name with people and with nations. Somebody's name, nation's name finds them. So when they are calling you Nigeria, dark area, that's what the meaning of your dark area. About chichi or chichiri. ọchịchịrị chichichichi gbalụ maka na ọchịchị ajị ihe na-eme n'ọchịchị because you don't see in darkness. You don't see. You hit your head on the wall in darkness. You understand? So that Nigeria is synonymous of bad things, and it's really reflecting them, and it's really happening. And you're still proud of calling yourself one Nigeria this time. This time, all you genetically intermixed people, this is the time. Pack your bags, pack your baggages, pack your load to Futajalon. Oh yeah. When you hear them shouting and they pulling off muzzles for one Nigeria, look into them very well. Is it that their father is a Fulani or their mother is a Fulani? Yes, or 100% self Fulani. Because when some have beaten them, they change the color. Their color becomes like your color. When you begin to have imi pialogonogo, then you are connected to Fulani. So from now onwards, when anybody is talking and arguing, talking about one Nigeria, look at her nose or his nose very well. You me appear that kahasa Fulani. No mungo intermix genetically modified person. No nyagi ni ane ku obro Biafra. Basa ay maka na de. E Biafra mpata na wangi. Era full soludo ejim one eye kan je negi soludo. One eye kan je negi soludo. Idro kan de ba anyi chacha. Soludo adro ka Biafra at all. Even from his fruits, from his characters, you will know it. Soludo have finished killing our people, guys. Soludo has finished killing Biafrans. No, so you have the mic.
Because Kamine Yetugaka, it's not a gaga hano here, Gugu. My oh, break I got to take on this because here Kakaya. On sometimes, let me speak it in a general language where all my Biafra people will understand. I said, most of them will also come out and say, because they are not supporting Samepa, is that why they are not? The worst part of it, they will say Igbo, or is that why they are not Biafra? Because they are not supporting our prime minister, or they are not supporting the government. The way people are saying, anybody that come that talk against Samepa, you will say that person is not Igbo. Now, I want to ask them one question. Why is it that all this sabo that we are talking about, especially you people that always come up and defend something, because you have the opportunity to talk, you will just open your mouth and continue to talk. Now, is it only these Igbo speaking dialects, Biafrans, that are the only sabo we have in Biafra land? I have never seen, when we are talking about Biafra is not only the Igbo language, but every time I will see them, when they want to talk against our prime minister, the next thing they will speak Igbo. On another they go Roboland, on another they go Abo, on another they go Washuku. They speak Calabar. What is the meaning of all these things now? And if they want to be speaking this Igbo, they will be speaking the up one. What is the meaning of all those nonsense now? I no, just imagine. And you think that we, the Biafran people here, we don't know what we are doing. Now, I want to make it very clear to you guys. You see, it's not, there is a reason why we are called Biafrans. In the first place, this Biafra we are talking about is not Igbo. It's not just all about Igbo. Igbo is the dialect. We have our brothers, the Urobo, we have the Soko, we have the Ijo, we have the Sheikh, we have all these people. They are our own. Are they speaking Igbo dialects? But we have something in common, and this is why we are Biafrans. We can never leave them. Oh. They cannot leave us, because as we are fighting for them, I know my Urobo and Isoko brothers and sisters, they are fighting seriously for me. and they will defend me just the way I'm going to defend them. So I will never leave them behind. Then now I want to make it very clear. When you hear us talking about Biafra, when you hear us supporting our prime minister and following him doing whatever he is doing or whatever we are doing for our liberation, it's because he stands with the truth. Have you heard it? It's not by the talk nonsense. We are not. He is standing by the truth. The full definition and the full meaning, exactly meaning of Biafra is light, truth, justice, and fairness. This is what Biafra comprises of. This is what we are, and that is why any of you who come to talk from both sides of your mouth, it doesn't really matter whether you speak Igbo dialect or you are definitely a Fulani Janjaweed, you are a terrorist. If you come out and say you want to tell me this or the other way, you are more than silly. Because you don't have any part, you don't have any proof. I have already made it very clear. $1,000. Come to Finland. You will see me there, live and direct. If you can debate with me for 2 seconds and make it, you will have the $1,000. Come to Finland. Stop hiding back of your camera or back of your phone and be talking nonsense. Do you think that we are joking? Or do you think that we don't know the meaning of what we are fighting for? Do you think that we are fighting for Samuel? Do you think that because Samekba is a Finland, that is why we are supporting him? You people are all mad. He has something upstairs. He has the mandates and he has the templates. With what he has done, with proof and evidences, it's enough. So, but if you think that you coward, you fool, imbecilic everywhere, stop ranting. It is very, very simple. Stop ranting, stop wasting, save your energy, because if you can do anything, do it and stop ranting. Come to Finland, 2nd of December, buy your ticket. For you also know that you are really prepared. After say, come to Finland first. How many times our prime minister will be on the space that any of you even have the guts to come there to ask him one question? How many of you have the guts? Because you don't have anything upstairs. You just talk, invest this one, economic. You are very, very stupid. Under what foundation? Under which ground? The other one will come out and be ranting because you have the knife. Yeah, you are very, very stupid. Do you think that we don't know ourselves? Do you think that we don't know what we are doing? Then you want to come out the other day and he gave him the you are more than silly. Go and check and wait until 2nd of December. Don't talk. Then if it pains you too much and it feels that your mouth is so big, just like as you will say, you see, somebody said that our prime minister has given us the energy. He has given us the power because he stands with the truth. We are speaking the truth. He told us that self-defense is our right. And that is what we are doing. The Biafra Liberation Army will continue to protect will continue to defend our land, protect our women, our children in Biafra land. We are not terrorists. So don't ever you use the Biafra government in exile or the de facto government to compare the American that has already been established. The American already know that the so-called zoo terrorist state is a terrorist state. So that is why they took any action they want to. They have all the equipment, they have everything. We are still fighting, for God's sake. You guys are expecting a lot. 2nd of December, 2nd of December, yes, it will come. And we'll continue to stand our ground. Go to take the army out of Biafra land, get it to Abuja. You are very, very stupid. What is Abuja? What do you get for Abuja? What do you people have in Abuja? Are you mad? What do people have in Abuja? Is it those empty cartons that people bring to Biafra land that every day the Biafra Liberation Army is bringing that? Shame cannot even allow you to report that. Don't you know that we have a template? Are you going to tell us how to fight the fight? Where are you? What are you doing? What have you done? How I wish any of you can just jump in here and let me treat your fuck up very well, because I will give you the opportunity to rant now. Talk, and you think people are listening to you? Who cares? When the Biafran people has moved on, can't you see? Are you not? Don't you witness the even just only weekly fundraising? Don't you sometimes watch your YouTube to monitor or to see the what we are doing, how the Biafran people both home and abroad are supporting what we are, and you dare open your stinking, look at this rats. I will not blame any of you. Continue. After 2nd of December, I wish I'm going to see any of you. Since I've been betting $1,000 here, let me see somebody that will come and debate with me, stand and debate with me. Let us bet this $1,000 and let's meet in Finland. I'm telling you, for the past 3 days, I've been saying it. More cocoa everywhere, mad people everywhere. People think that we are joking. Go ahead, Mazi Benchus. You're welcome, sir.
Well, thank you so much, Mazin. Also, you know, there's something you said now that made me to remind to pick up something. You see, I asked one of these idiots in the other side. I asked him whether Nigeria is a country. He said to me, yes. Well, then from there he just start asking me, is a China a country? I said, come on. I asked you, is a Nigeria a country? He said, yes. And you are complaining the army is killing you. Where is the people, BLA people that can come and save the people? This, blah, blah. I said to him, Nigeria is not a country for the first instance. Nigeria is just an ordinary entity. Hey, that is like an Afrikaner. Jump up. Why should I say Nigeria? But I don't want to say. I don't want to go into that level. What made me is about the Igbo is I find out that they train them or they pay them in order to be putting that seed of discord. That's still that divide and rule, you know, to make you to different. If you make mention of say anything about Igbo without mentioning Biafra, oh, they love it. But the moment you say Igbo, they want to still create a kind of a division within us, you know. So and if you try to go anything against it, why are you talking about Igbo?
Why is it there? I want to try. If you understand, look very carefully. You know the other criminal that is talking from both sides of his mouth. You know, when he finished ranting, he wanted to turn to me, and he thought I was one of them. I don't know, maybe he made a mistake.
Yeah, because I look at him, he just ran away. He just leave them and run away. I said, I was looking, where is Nonso again? I couldn't see Nonso again, you know. Then I wait till the time they give me the mic, you know, to blaster them. So we won't allow them at all to still have that seed of discord within us. And whenever you are talking to anyone, just mention to you only Igbo. Trash that person. Tell him that what we have is Biafra. Yes, that Biafra is Igbo that born everything of Biafra. Or Biafra born everything. Two of them is the same thing. But if you are mentioning one and leave the other one, then you still have that seed of discord within you. We are not talking about Igbo here. What we are talking about, Biafra. That's what brings everybody together. If you are from Isoko, if you are from Ikea, if you are from Ikwere, anywhere you did something outside, everyone see you as a Biafran or Igbo. Two of them is the same. So let no one make a mistake mentioning this Igbo. If anyone mention Igbo, you know that person has bring a kind of a discord between you and him. Trash them, and they don't want to hear it. You know. They don't want to hear it. And the funny thing there is, they have seen that we are overpowering them. They don't have even mouth anymore. So one was on the backyard saying, "Oh, how can I get a mic? This Biafran people have taken over everywhere." I was laughing. I couldn't control myself. I was laughing, But he didn't know that I've waste time, endure, had a patience of 3 hours until I come in. I start lambasting them one by one. They start crying. Within 5 minutes, everywhere was on fire. So, Biafrans, I think I think we have the lion's share, according to them and stuff. We have the lion's share of Biafrans now to say what what will happen. If anyone still having doubt mind about this movement, that person needs to ask himself a question. To be honest, and nothing will stop it. It is a mandatory. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
They are already preparing those ones that said instead of Biafra to come, they are going to join their ancestors, and those that have gone to see their 72 virgins.
And they will, one by one, they will join their ancestors. They will. That's what I wish.
No, it's not something that you will say with your mouth as a Biafran, because as you lay your bed, definitely that is how you lie on it. So we are separating the shaft from the wheat, and just like as our leader Mazin Kanu said, and we can all see it. This is not just by man making. It is not by me. It is not by you. It is not because of our prime minister. It's not because of Mazin Kanu, but this is just what God has already, I've already designed. So, but just that we are here to, to make sure that everything is being carried out and accordingly the way God's really wants it to be. These people, they have all done everything that they think that they can do best. But at this point, they have already lost it all. That is why you see them crying. That is why you see them complaining. As if maybe if they start complaining from now till tomorrow, it's going to change anything. As if maybe if you insult my prime minister now from now till next year, is it going to make him lose the mandate that he already got from the Biafran people? Or is it going to stop him from doing what he's doing or stop us from doing what we are doing? No. So we are talking about the declaration of our nation now. They went and they are now appointing new whatever. So, but all those things is not going to move us because we have gone past those stage. We really know exactly what we have. The clear message is that if at all, especially these stooges, all those sabo among us that they normally use, those ones that if not liberation, they would have been forgotten by now, at least maybe only when they will die. That is when we, the Biafran people, will even remember that, these people is still existing. Example, people like Peter Obi, Bianca Ojukwu, all these people are people that we have even forgotten for a long time, because since all these years, they have not contributed anything. They already find their safe haven in London, those who have safe haven in London with their family and their children, those who have been eating from the slave master's table, they have been eating, preparing for a day, maybe a day like this to come where they will appoint them for this and that, because I'm still waiting, not until she will come out and debunk this thing. Me, I'm not going to rest too. Because we are not joking. So all these people, they have been forgotten really, because nobody remember them for anything, because it's not when you do something that people will talk about you. Our leader Mazin Kanu, we had it in mind and we can never forget him, because he has done something nobody can have ever done, and that is why people are angry. That's why people are so jealous of your own brother, somebody who have the idea, it's not because he have money. Mazin Kanu does not even have the kind of money that you people have. Even the opportunity that most of you criminals have, you went to invest to go to everything. I don't know how God bless our leader Mazin Kanu, though we know that his father was a traditional ruler, and and because he was passionate
and very, very focused to liberate his people. He has the idea, he has the strategies, he has the plan, he has the structure and everything. He has the template. But you, Efulefus, you criminals, because you don't have this idea, you have seen the gifts that God has already deposited in your own brother. Instead of you to support him and make life easy for every one of us, you say, instead of that, let me just bribe you. Why not now? Leave these people. That thing that you want to do for everybody, come and do it for only me and my family. Don't worry. How much do you need? I will give you everything. Is it all yeah? Is it the Mazinam Bikano told them, look, no, this is not the idea of this Biafra I'm talking about. Yeah, they say go 5 states now highest. Okay, let us give you 5. Mazinam Bikano said, no, this is not what I'm talking about. I cannot leave my people. This is a real freedom fighter, and that is the reason why he was kidnapped. And that is still the same reason why they want to, they are still planning and trying all their possible best to see how they can also possibly, because they are known for kidnapping, but of course they will never even get there. They have did all their best, did everything possible, but they did not succeed. But they didn't succeed. So one thing is very, very clear. We, the Biafran people, has already decided, and we have always said it, that the gold, the silver, all the natural resources or money or whatever, any treasure that you think that we have on this earth, you cannot give it to a Biafran, because we, the Biafrans, we already own it. Don't worry on how it is going to be possible. Don't worry on how we are going to utilize or how we are going to use our wisdom that God has already blessed us with to build and to rebuild our nation. Don't worry about it. Just let us go. Don't worry about our economic or the money or anything. Don't worry, because after all, you are not following up. Don't worry. Let us go. We need freedom. We need to be free in our own land. You cannot give us what we have. Never ever give us what we have. Is it the oil you come to our land after stealing the oil, you exploit it to wherever you exploit it to, then they will refine it and bring it back to you, then they will sell it back to you, then you will begin to sell to your people? Something that comes from my own land. Do you think that Biafrans cannot build a refinery or cannot refine those things? Do you think that if we have the peace of mind and if we are free in our country, do you think that we cannot produce all those things? What kind of things, what kind of machines, we just need the platform. That is the freedom. We need the grant. So when I listen to so many of you criminals, because I call you, see, I'm telling you, those ones that you are talking, that if you see these people, that one they call yourself chief, that idiot, fool. Who you be? Who do you think you are? Yeah, if you see these people on ground, they don't know who are you? Are you a monster? Are you a beast? Are you a beast?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Sister
No,
Stella,
so
I will eat now.
thank you, because they're getting on your nerves now. So I appreciate you, Nonso and Benchut, and I wanted us to discuss on this issue of Soludo. Last time, 2 days ago, Soludo vigilante went to Old Anambra. AVG killed, massacred young men in our Old Anambra state. And you know what Soludo said? Soludo said that what happened, it was a cultist that killed, that they were fighting, that were cultist boys. But it's a lie. Those people that they massacred, they were honorable boys, honorable men in Old Anambra state. They killed. Anambra vigilante group massacred Biafrans for no just reason. Guys, fast. Soludo said they were cultists. People of Anambra, Old Anambra. They don't do cult. People of old Anambra State, they are not known for cultism. So Ludo will pick up Mike in front of their so-called Nigerian media, be telling lies anyhow. So Ludo in front of Anambra media, Nigerian media, telling lies, saying that the people that they killed are cultists, but they were not. They were honorable men, honorable young men in the community. Kesoludo vigilante killed. Bad things are happening in Anambra, old Anambra State. Soludo will set young men up, kill them. Soludo will join Ndembalu and go to funeral. When he even gets there, they will still give him a mic to talk. This is the highest deception of the age we are watching in old Anambra State, where Soludo will organize boys to kill some honorable young men, turn around again and go for the young men's funeral and burial. Guys, when Soludo got there, what did Soludo do? You expected Soludo to maybe compensate the mothers of the young men he killed, or compensate the Ndomunna of the young men he, Soludo, killed. No. He went there and delivered the Dogon Trenchi. Long story. Brainwashed our people. Brainwashed the mothers of the young men. In fact, they started chanting for Soludo, Kanyigeso. Solunda la Solum, Solum Madu Buom Madu, Solum Madu Jambal. In fact, your name is really finding you. You killed old Anambra young men. You joined to do the funeral and burial. Soludo, you're evil. You are evil. Soludo was promising when he can remember when he came into office newly. Soludo was telling the old Anambra people that don't worry, I'll bring you Dubai in Anambra. I'll bring you Dubai in Anambra. I will build you Japan in Anambra. And I wanted to ask Soludo, is this how you are building the Dubai in Anambra? Soludo, is this how you're building your Japan in Anambra? And you are making sure to annihilate all the young men, the workable group that can do the job, that can bring the Dubai in Anambra. You are making sure you wipe them out. So that who would build them? If you finish killing the engineers, the masons, the technicians, give me their names, the architects that are supposed to build the Dubai in Anambra, Soludo, if you finish killing them, who will build the Dubai now? Soludo, liar. Soludo, who will build the Dubai? So this is how you're building your Dubai, Soludo, in old Anambra. Making sure you kill all young men in old Anambra. Soludo, your cup is filled. Ikogi ejukwana, Soludo. Ikogi ejugo of what you're doing to our people. Soludo, your payback time is coming. Soludo, your payback time is coming and you will not get away with it. Benchux, you have the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sister Stella. There's something I just want to chip in the thing you just raised now. I tried to study the situation of this insecurity in our area, particularly in Anambra. I can see some kind of power tussles. You know, since the pass away of his partner in crime, Ifeanyi Uba, passed away. He found out that he Soludo criminals in the name of security, and Ifeanyi Uba now Gambaru is now trying to show off to people that I am in charge. I don't know if at all you can witness such a thing. That I control everywhere. Everybody is under my control. But I can find.
As if Ifeanyi Uba was blocking him before. I think.
Yes, exactly. Yes, because that one is also a partner in crime, you know. So that one have more upper hand in crime than him. So now he found out he doesn't have a challenge now. That he is in control now. But what will bring Solong down, is BLA will bring him down. Mark my word. The moment our country is restored, then the BLA will take fully in charge of everywhere. You see how that AVG will melt like a sugar. Even salt will be better than them. They will melt like a salt. Nobody's going to see them again. It's not that PM is not seeing what is happening there. He sees it and just keep calm. He knows what he's doing. But on my own experience and what I learned from there, there's so much power tussle. And that power tussle is who is in charge, who is greater. You know, some of all those criminals in the name of security is now trying to drag who controls area and who controls areas. Where are you in charge and where you are not in charge? But this to show you that that entity is completely failed. It's complete. This is anarchy. How do you rate a state as a failed state? It's an anarchy. Nobody is in charge. You can just come up, take your assault rifle, do whatever you want to do. Nobody challenges you. Have you seen all this?
It will get to a time where everybody will be carrying guns to defend themselves.
That is it. This is
you
anarchy.
walking along the street, you're no more safe.
Yes. That is what is called anarchy. A failed state. Nobody's in charge. Okay, all these killings going on all along. How many people have you seen that have been brought to book? Nobody. Nothing. But at the end of the day, you said you have a chief security of the state. Collecting security money, what is he doing with it? Nothing. Just to build his own gang, court, everything.
No wonder the people they make leaders there really are criminals and gangsters.
Absolutely. So you must be with them before you join them. If you cannot practice that character they are that are playing, you can't mirango with them. Never. You must be bad. You must, just like the instance our PM said. If I want to fight you, then I will remove my suit and jacket. Then wear that type of thing you wear. Then we go in the mud together. So you must be in the same uniform. What is that same uniform? Be in a crime. Know how to eliminate people behind. And nobody will say anything.
He must be a criminal, an armed robber.
You know, exactly. So there's so much power tussle going on there. Who will be in control? and his partner in crime has already gone. That who always suppress him,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
So
So
he
now
now have enough space to
exactly
act.
to practice, to act,
Mm.
to tell people I'm in
Mm,
charge.
mm, mm, mm,
So
mm,
when I studied, that is what I found out there.
mm.
But in no longer time, they will see they will haga phone kekare
I got
biati.
not told there
Haga phone
because
kekare biati.
they can't continue to kill us and we keep
Never.
quiet.
It can't continue. Enough is enough. You know. Every like what they say in the scripture, lamentation. Everything has a time. There's a time to laugh. There's a time to cry.
Mm-hmm.
And equally, there's a time to pay a price.
Mm-hmm.
Very soon, the time to pay the price, we'll be visiting them one by one, each of them.
It's too much.
You know, the time to pay the price is approaching, highly approaching. You know.
So thank you guys. I think we'll be winding down here since nobody's coming up to the mic. And I think I've been able also to pass my message. And I want to appreciate Benchut. I want to appreciate Chi Chi. Chi Chi did a nice job. You know, he conveyed the message very well. But before we go to our rounding up, I want to tell us all, replay all what our brothers and sisters said today, the motives, the motivations why they are supporting, what motivates them to join Simon Ekpa and to start supporting Biafra government. Because now we are Biafra government. We are no more agitators. We are no more, they used to call it IPOB organization. You understand? We are a full government. We have liaison offices all over the whole world. We have Biafran armed forces. We have prime ministers. We have administrators. We have local counties. We have states. 40 states and Ebube with the capital. So we have our map. Before they would tell our PM, where is your map? Where is your road map or whatever? We have our road map. We have everything. We are, in fact, the USB structure is in place already. We have lobbies also that are already discussing the recognition of Biafra in UN, in AU, in ECOWAS, in America, and countries of the world, Japan, everywhere, Europe, Australia, Asia, all over the whole world. And this one is making Nigeria government gaga, go gaga like. So when they're talking, they will tell you that Simon is the leader of a faction of... No, 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 no. Simon Ekpa is the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile and de facto government in Homeland. The Chief of Defense Staff of Biafra Armed Forces. Okay? So when you want to direct it well. You bloody Nigeria terrorist government. You think everything is terrorism? You think everything is terrorism? No, 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 no. We are a government now. So when you addressing our prime minister, address him with respect. Okay? If you are talking about IPON are indigenous people of Nigeria. They are not part of us. They are not part of Biafra government. IPON, they are sabos. They are one Nigerianists. So stop deceiving the people. I'm talking to you, Nigeria government. Stop deceiving your citizens, your so-called citizens. Stop deceiving them. When will you complain When will you like complain to your people and begin to tell them the truth? Not lies upon lies upon lies. Enough is enough of your lies. Stop doing your so-called citizens. The more you look, the less you see. One Nigerian is what you are experiencing is a full takeover of Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are taking over your one Nigeria. And they are converting and forcing you to become Islam, all of you. That is what you're experiencing. That is what is going on. Forget when they are calling Biafra for you. They are misleading you. Why they are calling Biafra is because Biafra have refused to be converted to Islam. Biafra have refused to be ruled with Sharia laws. What we wanted is secular laws. The rule of law, not the rule of the jungle. This is what Biafra wants. And this is also one of the reasons why we are exiting Nigeria, because Nigeria has started using a jungle law, a Sharia law, to rule that geographical location. And Biafrans are saying no to Nigerianization, no to Islamization, no to Fulanization. And so they are coming all out to fight Biafrans. And so when you hear Simon Ekpa here, Simon Ekpa there, Simon Ekpa is bringing insecurity. Simon Ekpa is no, 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 no. It's Nigeria government bringing in the insecurity. Because they have hired killers all the way from Mali, from Chad, all the Islamic terrorist jihadists. They've left their border open and they are entering in their thousands and they are taking over Nigeria. They have taken over Nigerian armed forces. They have taken over Nigerian police. They are conquering and reconquering people everywhere. And so Biafra is resisting them. So they are having problem in conquering Biafra. They are having problem in using Sharia law on Biafra. They are having problem in converting everybody in Biafra to become Islam. This is why suddenly you had them saying that the chief imam in, is it in Abuja or where, is an Igbo man. Who cares? Who cares? And suddenly now they have now raised Ojukwu wife up. Good morning, Nigeria. They now suddenly realize that Ojukwu's wife can be their whatever, minister or senator. Good morning, Nigeria. Chiefuna. You suddenly realize Mato Bianca Ono has been there since. He never knew that he deserved a post from you people. He never deemed it fit to give her a post. And you think when you bring up Bianca Ono, we'll stop talking about our 2nd December, the day Biafra will be restored officially. You think we'll stop talking about it? Oh, no, 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 no. Listen, Biafra is not a family property. You don't get it still. Biafra is not Ojukwu property. Biafra is not Ndekanu family property. It's not even my property. Biafra is for Biafrans as a whole. Well over 100,000 Biafrans. So Biafra land is for well over 100,000 Biafrans. Million Biafrans. 100 million, no? Yeah. Okay. 100 million Biafrans. So Biafra does not have it's not a family issue at all. It's not a particular family issue. So you going to suddenly official abat now gave Bianca Ojukwu an administrative post. Doesn't mean it doesn't have it doesn't mean anything to us. It doesn't mean nothing to us. Go on, Benchooks. Before we go to Awin, you're welcome. Benchooks, you have the mic.
Hey, thank you so much again, Sister Stella. Like the question you asked, what motivates you to join Simon Ekpa? I think my answer should be what our leader said. If I want to follow you, even if it in any way, social media, be your fan or be your best person, what I will do is to monitor you. Where is my monitor going to be? Truthful and diligent. That's what our leader said. Truthful and diligent. I will monitor your ways, the way you throw things in the public, and know how you maintain that word. Are you going to bounce back again, or say a different thing in the next 1 month or 2 months, depending on the situation you find yourself? Are you going to still stand on your stand, on your policy? Consistency. Yes, that is truthful and diligent. So what motivated me to follow Simon is particularly these two things. I watch him, watch his words, watch his policy, the way he follow it, the way he does things, and it suits me. I say, yes, this is the person who got my heart, and he knows what he's doing. What they say today is not what they say tomorrow. This is so that is not the way I do my own things. I must first of all view you, get a reason to follow you, get a reason to pedal you whenever you if you make a mistake of what you said. We never forget things like that. We study history, we read histories. Historians may die, but history cannot die. If you say that word, even when we are not yet born, and we have already come across of it, we will use it to pedal you. That is who we are. Like Bianca, they want to use her as a mediator to Biafra. But I'm still saying it. Whether she accepted that offer or not, whether she accepts it or not, but if she accepts it, that means that she has ruled herself to the bottom of everything. How can you use which means you want to use I don't know how I put it. You want to use a snake to catch a snake, or you want to use a lion to get a lion. What does that mean? Does it make any sense? Forgetting that the lion and lioness, they are not the same.
If I were here, I wouldn't accept that offer. In fact, let me kukuma tell her what to do. Don't accept the offer. Tell them you have gone to your pension, that you are no more interested. You are old. They should go and look for younger people so that you can go away from them, because you accepting that seat, the offer.
I think some discussion has gone background before they can come out to make a pronouncement. That's what I think.
But we've not heard from her yet, and I hope she will not fall for that, because if she falls for that crap, it talks a volume if he accepts that offer.
Yeah,
She should tell them that she's old, she has entered pension, she doesn't, and it's true, and that she doesn't have time for that. They should go and look for Okay, hold on. I have to bring somebody up. Go on, Benchut.
Okay. Yeah, why I would say 60-70% that she has already accepted that offer is I've watched her previous statements about this movement.
Sorry, Sister Stella, I come in because of PM is like his life for now, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Sister Stella, did you got it? Did you got the message?
He said that PM is live.
Yes, his PM is coming to life. I don't know.
Wow,
Is it true?
I don't know. Please, guys, help me check, because if I use this phone, I'll bring down the whole space.
Yeah,
it's true.
it's
It's true,
live. We
Sister.
check it YouTube,
Hey,
all of
guys,
them.
let's go there, and then later we'll come back and analyze.
Okay.
Bye, everyone.
Live. PM is live. Let's wait and connect back. They want to keep sharing. If you need voting link, oh yeah, voting link, comment.